Mic 3, mic 3. Mic 1, mic 1. Mic 1, mic 1. Mic 2, these are totally out of order. Ooh, can you read lips? See what's going on.
Both on?
Yeah, they're. Welcome to another glorious morning of WhirlyBall, Chicago Invite 2022.
It's too early.
It's far too early. What time is it in Texas?
Same time. It's 9:05.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Still in that same time zone.
it's 7:05 in Seattle. So.
Then you're really.
So like I woke up at 5:30 technically.
Yeah. Hard pass. Hard pass.
It's the worst. So it looks like we got some new reducer packs.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Dan Doherty Scoopco got a little creative after yesterday, and hopefully these will just push through and come back. We had a lot of problems with them just sticking. You never could tell if you could score.
Yep. Sometimes it just went straight through. All right.
Yeah. This one should be fun. Tommy's team really kicked it into high gear yesterday. I think they won 5 or 6 in a row to end the day. So that team, it's Tommy, it's Timmy, Zach Montgomery, Dead, who's Sean Roberts, for those that don't know the Dead Man, and Cheekwan, one of their up-and-coming lower players. And then Jeremy's team, it's Jeremy, it's Noah, got Troy Montgomery, Teresa, and Andy. So this should be interesting. Contrasting styles here. Timmy, we made him look like a superstar yesterday.
Yeah.
That sucked for me. Just smile at me and wink. I'm like, I know you're good, but I get annoyed with you.
Stop being cute.
Yeah, I'm like, I get it. You're awesome. You can take this screenshot from 2 welds away from me and hit it. Like, cool, man. Appreciate you. All right, little change up from yesterday. Instead of 8-minute halves, we are going to 10 for tournament, and we are off. Jeremy's team in the red, Tommy's team in the black. Jeremy off to Andy, first shot. A little bit to the left. Timmy with the rebound. So with Tommy as the captain, he'll kind of be the fixer of the group here and lean on Timmy and Zach to take the heavy load of the offense. At least that's how it looked yesterday. We'll see if they change that. The Dead Man is there for cleanup. Timmy with his first shot, a little high to the right.
I hope he sticks with that for the remainder of the tournament.
Be curious to see how the momentum works for Tommy's team after they're playing so well yesterday and having to have the first game today. Another miss for Black. Jeremy's team on offense. We are just over 9 minutes here in the first half. Scoreless game. Jeremy, a little low. Timmy with the rebound. Lots of contrast styles here when you think about invites as far as who you're playing with. These guys play more, they play kind of an upper setup as far as I'm concerned. Well, 4 rotation, a lot of movement. And dead with Noah. Quick pass to Jeremy. Bang. And just like that, we are tied up again. Had games this week of back and forth. Kalen and Barrett's team went shot for shot for like a good 8-9 minutes yesterday. That was interesting. Timmy with his first bucket. And Jeremy with a quick bucket too. Now we're back to 4-4. Just over 8 minutes to go here in the first half. Thing on invites, not every team has a traditional goalie, so that's kind of how we're seeing her for Tommy's team. Zach's kind of all over the place, same with Tommy. And then for Red, Noah has played some goalie. Teresa's played some goalie. We kind of mix it around as far as their defensive setup. Timmy on the outside, bang. Quick two. And Zach, and Black with a, oh no? Okay, yeah, you gave it to him. Tommy didn't think so.
Oh, no.
Noah's got some car problems here.
I think he thought the ball was in his car.
All right. Red scored. I didn't see who got it. I think it was Jeremy. Tommy on the move. I'll let that Badger get you. Oh, Zach wide open in the middle. Bucket. It's Black. Tip pass there, Tommy. But Red still has it. Timmy doing a good job of holding everybody back. They got 3 back as far as defense. So now Troy rolling up. I think Jeremy wanted Troy to take that. Oh, has fire one up late. Where Timmy's so good. Oh, there's another bucket. He'll post you up, toe you up, and then just shoot it over you. 10-6 Black as we not quite halfway here in the first half. 6:20 and change to go. Seeing Jeremy get pillow blocked between Dead and Timmy, trying to keep him from scoring. Andy with the shot, a little bit to the right. Timmy now with the ball on the left-hand side, making a move on Troy. A little low. Oh.
Some Tex getting a little
He wanted that ball, a little Texas fight.
Texas tornado.
There's actually a funny bit of that happened in Atlanta. Ross and Wagner had something like that in a corner. They literally for about 20 seconds fought for the ball in the corner until somebody came up with it. Jeremy with a 3, a little low to the left. Timmy with the ball. Oh, Zach did a good job grabbing Troy. It's going to be an easy layup. Bucket.
That Montgomery crying.
Well, in these cars, it's very sticky. Yes. So you have to figure out how to get off people. It's not the easiest thing to do. And I forget how they describe it. It's like it's a brain car with clutch. With some clutch. Hey, Noah, yeah, it's a good job there by Noah getting around. You got to get somebody else in the offense. Try to mix it up here, and Timmy's. I think we've said that a lot this weekend. Blocking the outlet. Oh. Noah's trying to get out of there just a hair late.
Continue space.
A little 3-on-2 action. And this is the kind of stuff that they did really well with when they got in the open space. They're attacking all across the court and left a lot of people. And can't even finish your thought. Jeremy scores 2 here. It's 16-10. Tommy's team leads Jeremy. We're at 4 minutes left here in the first half. Shot. Noah got the rebound.
Noah gets in that angry mode.
So like that a penalty?
They gave it a penalty,
Yeah, because I was going to say, it looked like offensive slashing just from... you can see the look on his face, how frustrated he was dealing with that. Andy from the right side just misses. Rebound. There we go. See Tommy directing the court. Zach with a miss. Red's going to get the rebound.
Oh, not just using momentum for that card. Using geometry for that pass.
A little bit of wall. Be kind of hard to throw it off the ceiling here. You can try it. It just wouldn't work very well. Yeah. Red dead getting loose. Bounces off of Noah. Oh. It was a good bump by Noah, taking his momentum away, making it harder to shoot. He ended up having to shoot a cross body, which I certainly can't do.
Eric sometimes looks like he's doing ballerina with his shots.
All right.
He just left Timmy back there.
Noah rims out. 2:20 to go in the first half. Black leads Red 20-10. Hey, the double tap.
Those reducer switch-ups work a lot better.
Yes. Appreciate you, Dan, for going home and fixing that for us. I saw your WhirlyBall post that your dog wasn't impressed with you. But we are. we appreciate it. Oh, shot a little bit low. Zach coming up the court. Back to Timmy. He'll take this. Oh, good pass. Time to sneak up on you.
Yep.
Honey Badger don't care. There he is. This game has become a rough one. Troy with a nice move, but doesn't quite get the shot. Ball rolls away from Andy. Black ball. Dead rolling through. This is even more dangerous when Timmy's rolling around as the fourth guy. Then right there, he's got all the space. Takes a shot. A little low. Be better, Tim. You should make all those. Thought you were the GOAT.
I will never forgive you.
Andy with the shot, doesn't go in. Black ball. Roll. Oh. Timmy. That's tough for Noah because you got to play both of them, and when you're in a weird spot, you can only dictate one way or the other. You really got to pick one. Oh, Jeremy with a quick snipe. 30 seconds to go in the first half. Tommy leads Jeremy 26-12. Another screen here for Timmy. Yep. Little pump fake. Tommy looking for another player. Jeremy's going to jump, force the two back. 10 seconds left in possession. 14 left in the half. Looking to set up a last shot. Got the screen. Bucket. 3, 2, and 1. All right. At the end of the first half, that went from close to out of hand real quick there. Timmy and Zach got going, and that led to some extra opportunities. So we're going to swap it up. I never could figure out which cars were better. I think we were saying red was better on this side. So it bode well for...
couldn't really figure it out either, but yeah, I think red is better.
You got some of the momentum on these cars is a little weird too. You look like it's got a bunch of top end, but you have to get moving at the bottom, and then you can really take it off.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that kind of Michigan thing where you can go around for a little bit and just go through the outside, which you're seeing like a lot of Michigan players are doing.
I had a hard time stopping. I'd go chase somebody in a corner, and when the momentum would change, like these, I'm used to the boards giving you some bounce. There is no give on these walls. Timmy says hello to your audience. Hi, Timmy.
Also, with the Seattle cars, you can switch it in reverse real quick. You can't do that here. It's always a tricky situation.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you're okay taking your foot off the pedal, where you can't do that on these either.
I didn't explain very well. Tommy's team was the 2 seed heading into this game, so if you're curious on the score, that's kind of where it's been. These guys have really found a groove here. They started out kind of slow. They were 1-3 at one point, and then, like I say, they haven't lost since. Timmy hit a game winner against Kalen's team yesterday.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. I always forget you're on that team. It's a lot of momentum. Y'all been playing fine.
Yeah. I mean, we hung in, so.
My team's been interesting. We started out 3-1 and ended up 4-6-1. It's interesting, to say the least.
We started off 3-0 and then we finished 4-3-1, something like that.
Yeah, I think one of those for y'all. Multiple guys hitting on your team, y'all should be pretty tough. But, all right, here we go. Second half has started. Dead with the ball, looking to push Cheekwan up the court. Dead is loose. Buckets. Good job there by Sean. Oh, outlet pass, not quite to Noah. Zach made a good play there. Sean's gotten a lot better. I'd say that he started doing national stuff 2016 when they won D for Chicago, and he's a little bit better, especially shooting and be more of an all-around player. I'm really impressed with his development for that. Tommy getting Timmy loose here with a pick on Jeremy. Nice.
Yeah, so
good try though.
Kind of a funny story with that is, so Michigan last year, he ordered a pizza, and the delivery guy was looking for Sean. And no one knew who it was. So after a while, I heard Dead start saying that he ordered pizza and it should have been here. The guy who showed up or something. And I was like, oh shit, it's here. I didn't even realize your name's Sean. So we had to call them. Hey, sorry.
I was here. They just don't know me as that name.
Yeah, so
my given name they don't know.
Exactly.
Jeremy with 2 points. Quick shot. Dead tried to clean it up. A little bit low. Yeah, I have that with me. So with my nickname being Doc, I think maybe less than 5 people call me Alex in the entire WhirlyBall community. So everybody's like, who the hell is Alex? And I just go, hi, it's me. I'll answer to both, but Doc is stuck, and we're sticking to that.
I've heard several stories where they've made team listings, and they put my name in as Mark. And people are like, who's Mark? When this guy started playing, how's he playing? Mark from Seattle. Yeah, who's that?
I know that guy. Jeremy with a screenshot. It's now 34-16. Tommy's team leads. 8 minutes to go here in the second half. Ooh, nice move. High. Off the ball. Pass off the wall. Troy coming in, screaming. Lefty switch. Oh, almost. Oh, we got it. Well, Troy was in the key. All right, possession switch. Timmy with the ball in space. Not a good sign. Zach coming down on the right-hand side. Quick pass. Nice. Leads back to 20 here. Even for a blowout, this is not the fourth.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like a competitive game. Just lacks missing some shots.
So they're getting looks. They're just not hitting someone.
Like so.
There it is.
Oh.
That works.
Nice.
Jeremy with a bucket. 6:20. Zach with a bucket there. Oh. Timmy, go play goalie. We're tired of you right now.
Yeah.
That's enough. Save your arm.
Or
just keep shooting. I like that.
Yeah, oh, Jeremy.
Jeremy's like, anything you can do, I can do better.
Open, then Timmy's just left him open.
Oh. It's like he's played here or something. I don't like it. Need him to be on a court he doesn't like. That will be the day.
I think Seattle courts, so.
Okay. But then his trash talking just goes higher.
Yeah.
I can vividly remember that reffing D games and just hear him the entire
Just
time. Which, hey, you can back it up. You chirp all you want. Nice shot there by Andy.
Also, he always looks like he just woke up, no matter what time it is. Like, he looks slouchy and tired, but he's always just hitting.
Yeah, I kind of talked to Clint about Timmy about how I was kind of frustrated I hadn't been able to get him very well. Ooh, Tommy with a big block. And literally Clint said that Tim's been blocked thousands of times, so he's had to figure out where he can be in space and not get touched. And court awareness of where his shot is and where he's going to take it is very impressive for a guy entering his third year of national style play.
Yeah, for sure.
Jeremy wanted the ball off the wall. Not quite the plan there, but Andy's got it. We got 15 seconds in the possession clock, 5 minutes to go in the game. Nice shot.
You know, I think Andy plays better when his sunglasses are on his head.
I didn't see that yesterday. That was a little interesting choice. I know the court's bright.
Yeah. Oh. Got right around Noah.
I was going to say, all of a sudden it got to a 10-point game here. But no sooner do we say that, Timmy was. But still plenty of time. Jeremy Detroit right down the middle. Tough break. It's a good shot, though. Yeah. It's the right shot. Timmy down.
So I'm taking that at least twice.
Yeah.
Oh, Noah gets in.
A little redemption for Noah. Ooh.
Oh.
That's a tough one. Especially with Zach in your face. Oh.
The bounce isn't for everyone.
I think Timmy has 20. One of these days I'm going to keep stats while I do this. It's a little hard to do. We'll have a three-man team. I think that's the goal at Nationals at some point. Maybe it's just championship games or something. We'll have a three-man crew and get some stats into this. Have some fun with it.
Yeah, I guess we could always do that for not returning to the championship.
Yeah. Figure something.
Oh, Timmy with that.
Timmy's deceptively tall there. He hunches like the Hunchback of Notre Dame there. But,
yeah, just
just like that, the game's back up to a 16-point lead here. 3:15 to go in the game. Andy with the ball going left. Back to Jeremy.
At some point, they just got to kind of go for threes.
If you're curious at home, three-pointers are a little weird here. So there's two things of tape. There's a blue and a red tape. The way to remember it is whatever side of the court you're shooting from, be behind both sides of the tape.
Yeah, I was saying
Noah with a bucket.
Looks like a hockey offsides.
That's a good way to think about it.
I just keep on like seeing someone going like, "That's offsides, man."
Where's the call? You're like, "Where are you going?" I want to do that thing. Oh, nice shot there by Deb. Gets the kudos from Andy. Throw with the ball. Jeremy and Noah nearly had that play. There we go. Game's back to 10. Black's running out of time, though. We got 2:20 left to go in the game here. They see him try to slow it down for red. There we go. Yeah, tell me.
And then just a weird backwards pass.
You see a lot of that where it's like when you're playing with people you're not comfortable with, like you think they're going to go one way and they go somewhere else. And
exactly.
Jeremy trying to make Timmy's life hard. And over the backboard, rocking the vote, as Steve likes to say.
Oh.
I'll never forget that now that I know that term. Because I did that yesterday. I shot one over the backboard. I was like, hey, rocking the vote. Cool. Let's go. All right, 10-point lead here, 48-38 for Team Red.
Oh, yeah, so this was something I was working on.
Nice. I like that. I voted. It's VOGTED. That's beautiful.
It's like, I wish somebody thought of it in time to get stickers, so every time you see someone do it, just give them a sticker as they walk out.
You need one. You need like a slogan for him, the "Don't let the WhirlyBall hit you in the face" thing. I think we're onto something here.
Stickers.
Magic happening in game 1. 1 minute left. Oh, Tommy with the race. right. Three
Here comes
ball
the
coming
three.
from Andy.
Oh.
Tough break. A little low. Well, this ended up being a, I'd say, pretty compelling game. Red was up by as much as 20. Jeremy's team gave him a good try here. All right, Teresa's going to bang this three. Let's call it. A little low. Chiquan with the ball.
Let him shoot.
Go get it, buddy. You played some defense. Oh.
And there's a vote.
Andy with a three.
Oh,
there
gets
it
it.
is. Good shot there. So the scoreboards are
Just
a little
went-
funky. It jumped from it should be a 7-point lead to a 4-point lead. That is incorrect if you're seeing it on your screen. It is 48-41.
There we go.
Now it's getting worse. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, Timmy. Oh, okay. He had to get the double-digit lead. And that's your final, 51-41, Team Tommy over Team Jeremy. I think I have to play now. I think you have to play now, too.
Yeah.
So it's been fun.
Yeah.
If I'm not playing, we'll try this again.
Thank you again, Doc.
Team Tommy, oh, absolutely. Team Tommy survives round one. They're moving on. And we'll catch up with you guys here in a little bit.
What's happening, everybody? Sorry I'm a little late to the party here. I just got done playing my first game. Steve Vogt, the ambassador from What in the World. I'm here to commentate the game. We got Brad Reading's team up against Brad Elke's team. Current score is 12 black, 8 red with 4:15 left in what I believe is the first half. I just got off the court. So, first impressions as I get up here, it seems to be a pretty close game. The name of the game, I believe, for red is to stop Kalen and Brad Reading, while for black, the name of the game is stopping David Bernard and Brad Elke. Teams are relatively even there. Nice dump off pass over to Brad. He puts it up for 2. Nice job by Red there to put 2 guys on Brad Reading, not letting him get that last second shot off. As Elke goes against Mark Mills for the nose-to-nose shot. Red setting up a 4-man wall inside. Brad Reading taking a low shot there. Calls for the ball back. Red pushing up forward with their wall there. Nice defense, nice defense. Got Kalen sneaking on the outside there, but instead Brad goes for the shot. Opts not to go for the pass. We got a 2-on-1 situation here over to Brad Elke. He's gonna take the shot, misses just high. Red able to recover the rebound. They have they had a 2-on-1. They still kind of do have a 2-on-1. Brad Elke puts it up. Reading able to get the shot off here. Oh, he misses low again. I think John calling maybe for some kind of penalty. I don't think it was called. 16-14 Red with 1:45 in this first. Got Brett with the screen shot. No good. Down over to Kalen for black. As the screen gets swatted by Scotty. Reading has gone cold, putting all sorts of buckets with no results. Baltimore putting up points of his own. 18-14 Red with just under a minute. Mark Mills. Let's see if Brad calls for the 2-for-1. He does. Wants at least a 10-second best shot scenario here. Plenty of time for black here to try and get a good shot off rather than just putting something up. 15 seconds on the possession clock, 19 on the game clock here. I think Kalen's probably going to try and take this shot. All right. Good strategy by Mark there. He knew the shot wasn't there, so he's trying to corner it. Elke gonna get the last shot here, puts it up and banks. He gets the 3. Putting Red up 21-14. And for the Invitational, I think we're doing 2-minute half times in between, I believe, is what we got on my first game over on the other court. So it would seem Red's key to, I believe, coming back would probably be to slow down on the shots. They've been putting up just a lot of quick shots. So I think if they work the 30 seconds a little bit more and work to set up a good shot, they have all the chance in the world to take the lead here. Black is doing a decent job at defense. They seem to be taking a little bit better shots. Shot selections are good, although Red has been giving up a lot of layups the last few possessions. So let's see if Red can lock down the defense just a little bit. They do that, their chances increase that much more. And actually, I do apologize. I believe officially the team, I said it was Brad Reading's team, but I think Kalen is technically the captain of this team. So Kalen Willis from Michigan, as he talks to his team to try and get their strategy in order. And of course, Brad Elke trying to get his team in order. And over on the ref booth, spotting and running the board, we actually have Joe Tiffany, Barrett Davis, and Bill Zorinskis. I think actually Bill is overseeing kind of both courts going back and forth. The booth there is pretty cool. You don't have to like crawl to opposite sides. It's all connected, you know, you just literally one side of the court and, you know, the ref booth to the other side. So if you ever can make it to the Vernon Hills location of WhirlyBall, it's actually a really cool setup. All right, we're going to be underway with the second half here. Red starts with the ball, as we all know. Here we go. Game is on. Kalen trying to force his way through. If he gets a little bit bump from Mark, I think he's going to get it. Ball's nice pass to Kalen. Oh, did they count it? My eyes are not quick enough at this point to go back and forth from the game clock to the actual game of play. So you folks at home, I apologize. 2016 Black, 9:30 left in the second half. Deep pass over to the center to David Bernard, who passes it off to Matt Boyke. He's not able to put up the layup. All right, Black had a good 3-2 defense going there. Turnover by Black there. Four-man wall by Red. Let's see if they opt to get a wedge out there. I think Mark's going to do that. Good job by John. He's staying on Brad. He knows that he's the shooter. Brad calling for a pick by Scott to get him open, who puts up 3 points. (23-16), Black. Four-man opportunity by Red here. Ooh, they got a 2-on-1 possibly here. Brett's going to put it up and puts it up for 2. He does. I think Kalen was a little bit disappointed with himself on that one, but it's all right. Still plenty of game time left. And he makes up for it by putting 2 points of his own on the board. 25-18, Black. It's almost a scoop violation there. Or a slash, excuse me, scoop violation. Nobody knows what that is. Shot by Mark. 27-20, 6:53 left to go. All right, John Aloff was able to get the for red. He's got a good screenshot there. Misses just high. Oh. Oh boy, Matt Boyke building a brick house there with 3 misses in a row. Oh, Mark should have kept going on the outside, I believe there. He had an opening. And he did. He went back and he puts it up for 2. I think the new strategy is stopping Mark Mills. He's got a 2-on-1. Brad Reading able to put 2 up on that. 27-22 Black with 5:18 in this second half. David Bernard with the shot for Black there. Let's see if Matt tries to go a little one-on-one with Gus. Ooh, near bobble there, but David's able to recover. I think David was expecting Scotty to set some kind of a pick for him, or a screen rather. One of the two. Oh boy. (31-20) Black. 4:15 left to go. Galen calling for the 3-on-2 there. He does a pass off the backboard. Oh. Red's still going to have at least 10 to get a shot off. It's probably going to be Brad Reading. Ooh. So just a tip out there for you guys, if you have somebody in the key and the key clock is on, if your team gets the shot in before the clock goes off, the defense does not have to let the other player out of the key. You can keep them in there as long as the key clock doesn't go off. Something that was clarified to me a bit yesterday. I know that those rules tend to get a little bit hazy sometimes. Man, Brad Elke just seems to be hitting everything right now. 37-26. Black with 2:15 left to go. So at this point, Black probably should just maybe use the full 30. Oh yeah, you can see David Bernard calling for everybody to slow it down. So now you need to see some quick shots from Red here. And that's good. Barring some unforeseen disaster by Black, they should have this one in the bag. And David Bernard with the shot to ensure it, putting the nail in the proverbial coffin. Reading with the nice 3 to make the gap that much closer. And that's going to do it, folks. Black wins 39-31. Brad Elke's team gets their first victory. Thanks to everybody who's out there watching. I'm going to try and see if I can wrestle up another person to get here on the commentary. Stay tuned. The next game should be underway in just a few moments.
I'm gonna make them listen as you adjust your mic.
No.
Aww.
Good morning, WhirlyBall Nation. This is Noah Aaron coming to you from the third round of the Chicago 2022 Invitational Tournament here on Monday morning. Mark,
Hey.
how has your tournament been going?
Just like yours, with a loss.
With a loss. We got our loss out of the way early.
That way we can play more games.
That's right. That's right.
Really what it comes down to.
And also, you know, if you go through the winner's bracket, you got to wait for the loser's bracket to get sorted out. So it's,
cold.
yeah, much better to lose your first game early and then
Yeah, that's how I see it.
get hot. Yeah, we lost to Tommy and the kids. Tommy Benavides, the Tommy and Timmy team. They owned us in the first half. We made some adjustments, played them well. In the Jay Fania about to put on a show.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good.
Jay
That's
Fania
nice.
really forgetting there's a camera out here. Yeah, so they owned us in the first half. We made some adjustments, played better in the second half, but, you know, the damage was done. Who did you play?
We played against Elke and Voldemort.
Elke and who?
Voldemort.
Oh, Voldemort, yeah.
And Iceman.
Iceman Matty?
Matthew.
Well, all three, yeah, that's a good team. That's a lot of...
That's a lot of firepower.
I think a lot of people underestimate some of those players, particularly how Brad and Matty can play defense. Gets underestimated.
But yeah, Elke was just hitting everything.
Yeah, Elke's shot has become terrifyingly consistent over the last couple of, maybe months in Seattle leagues, and
It continues
terrifying.
on here. Yeah, it was a good game though. Just kind of got out at the end. I think we lost by like 6 or 8, something like that.
Yeah, we lost by, well, we were down by 10 each time. When it ended, we were down by 4, but we stopped playing with a minute and a half or something, 2 minutes maybe.
You guys came back from like 16.
Yeah, it was, we won the second half, but the damage in the first half was done. When they're up by that many double digits, it's not like they were putting on their A game. They were pulling punches.
Yeah, I saw some angry Noah out there.
Got a little spicy.
Yep.
Got a little spicy in the
got a
corner.
little sass in there.
You know, I wanted to bring some of the juice. Yeah, Zach was playing good defense. It was just annoying, but it was clean. He was all up in my business, not pass, and I was in the corner, and my car wasn't accelerating, and I was driving it like a Seattle car, and I was doing a couple things wrong. I was just getting so frustrated. So yeah, while I had the ball, I motioned my scoop right through his. And Joe made the right call. Joe called me for an offensive scoop slap, offensive slashing while I had the ball. And it was the right call. But, you know, as with any good street justice in WhirlyBall, Zach calmed down shortly thereafter and didn't give me as many troubles. But,
yeah, and you're moving your car with your body, making some jumps, some leaps with it.
yeah, you know, I don't know how to move these cars, but it seems like if I do that, you know, like stand-up, jumping, thrusting thing, if I really get my legs into it, it feels like the car accelerates faster.
Hello.
Clint, you want to join us on the mic here? We've got one. Ladies and gentlemen, a special treat, Mr. Clint Fisher, as this game starts off with Jay Fania breaking with an open layup in 5 seconds. Clint, how's the tournament been going?
It's going pretty well.
Yeah, beautiful facility.
I have no going well.
Must be going well.
No, you played great this tournament.
Oh, Bill just wide open.
Little final strategy from Jeremy.
That's right, yeah. Because now you guys, right, Clint? You guys
Yes.
beat Barrett's team.
Even though I can't play offense, yes, we took out the mighty Barrett.
Mighty Barrett, who and Austin has been Austin and Dalton, I think, three. If they get their shots, you know, they've got really high shooting percentage. It's been a really exciting team to watch. It's pretty.
I started the game by saying, look, we can't let Barrett or Austin beat us.
Yeah.
That's pretty rudimentary. We understand that, but yeah.
Now execute.
Steve played very well that game. Steve hit some big shots, and especially in overtime. I think Steve did too. It really took us through overtime.
That's great. That's great.
So we should hold on our shoulders.
And Dan Serlin.
Yes.
Yeah, Steve started shooting.
Not quite yet, but we'll make a plan if we will.
Okay. One at a time, though.
That's right. Joe Tiffany from way downtown doesn't drop.
I am a planner, so I'll get something together.
Okay.
We'll draw it up. Walter and Doc squeaking past each other. Doc may have a screenshot here. Nope. Nice rotation there, coming back on defense. Now there's no wedge. We do have a screenshot because Bill was firing up for trying to get a 2-on-1. And Red with a nice defensive setup there. Four-man wall on the inside. Doc squeaking out to wedge Bill's shot. Is he going to get there? Bill driving around the screens and into Walter looking for a rotation.
I really like the Bill BJ combination. They play a lot at home and
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Well,
There
there
it
you
goes.
go.
There you go.
Yeah, Bill around the outside.
They play very, very, very smart players.
Yeah.
Is it spousal abuse when Bill hits his wife's car like that?
No, but if she hits him, it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh,
Nice block.
Joe Tiffany.
I think that's his first block of the tournament, I'm pretty sure.
No.
yeah, he's kind of a little guy. He gets shot over everywhere in Seattle.
What's his name again? Joe?
Yeah, he's got some sort of girl's name, I think.
Joe, Tiffany, Amber, Thiessen, I
Bill
believe.
finding a gap. Gary with a nice screen set there. And probably worth taking a minute just to applaud Gary for jumping in here. You know, so I always get inspired seeing him, you know, traveling around the country, tirelessly supporting, you know, supporting Dalton, and to see him, you know, as we had a, you know, a late dropout of the tournament. Gary volunteered to jump in here, and it's been really cool to watch. I'm glad that we can include
He
him.
came out to me after the first game. He goes, "Well, I thought I understood this, but," he said, "when you get out there, it's a completely different world." I said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
He'll be a little sore when he gets home.
Yeah, yeah. This game is so much. You know, it's you can see it on the video. It looks so much slower when you watch the video than when you're playing. There really is an incredible effect. Just getting out there, driving the car, doing multitasking, as everything moves so quick.
The interesting thing I find here is that the cars
Yeah.
here drive very similarly to a clutch car.
I
Very,
agree. I
very
totally
similar.
agree.
You know, it's just I said this was a combination of Atlanta and Cleveland. two courts together. That's what this reminds me of.
Yeah, the ceiling's much higher, of course. The the cars, I find, there are a couple of things I really like about it. You get rewarded for driving well.
Yes.
Far more than in the Seattle cars.
Except
where
Mark Mills, who never gets rewarded.
Nope.
Steve over there. Didn't know Steve was here. Steve, I'll step out. I'm gonna do a little GoPro recording.
Enjoying listening to you, Clint.
It's the first time anyone's ever said that.
He's probably not much of a
At
voice.
least where I didn't pay without a receipt.
Oh,
Nice shot, BJ. The score here is black team. That's Joe Tiffany's team up by 2 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Walter flipping it to Jay. Jay taking an angle shot. That looked good.
Yes.
That looked good. Let's see if they give him the points. They're not giving the points.
Yeah.
BJ puts it in, so now it's a 4-point game.
That's a big swing.
No, they did give him the points. They just
Okay.
gave him. So now it's 8-10. It's a 2-point game. Good.
That's good because Black said, hey, they made that. That's the right thing.
They didn't reset the 30-second clock, though.
Is that important?
Well, they've got 10 seconds to go here, and they just got the ball. 5 clock that hasn't been reset. 3, 2, 1. Gilforce to take an ugly shot. Yeah, it's really nice that we've got Chicago Center board operators.
Oh.
Bill able to beat out the
Nice.
outside.
Play.
more spousal abuse there.
Nice power blocking. Immediately apologizes to his wife,
She flips him off.
who flips him off.
I thought she was saying he was number one.
Got a double screen.
I guess it's all how you look at it.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's very supportive. of
Yes,
her.
dear.
It's in the perspective, yeah. Joe Tiffany's going to squeak out. They got a 3-on-2. Oh, no. BJ might.
BJ.
Oh, nice work, BJ.
Pass.
Opening up space for Tiffany. Draws the wedge, opening it up for Bill. BJ's got an angle shot over Doc. Oh, Doc is
10
tough.
Seconds, 10 seconds.
Great ball movement. Great rotation.
Nice, BJ,
Nice
nice
job.
pass. Nice setup.
That's really nice to see that level of patience. All 20 seconds working together like that. That's exciting to see an Invitationals team come together like that. Bill wide open, looking for more of that one.
Jay going for the rebound here. Out to Joe.
No,
Joe.
he
No,
wants
he's
it.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I just, did it again. Sorry. Oh, she's talking to him. I think she just asked Alex to beat him up. And that was right. Have you guys noticed that the 30-second clocks here are a little longer?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say they're about a 32, 33-second clock.
All right, so now that one, that looked like a good shot.
Boy, really close, wasn't it?
They
Hit the
called it.
top rim, hit the foam pad, hit the bottom rim.
With this angle booth, it is so tough to see if that's good or not.
So now Jay with a nice angle shot. So the game has, the black team has been putting up a lot of points here.
Oh,
Delay
He's
again.
on.
Gary in the key. That's Joe. That's one of Joe's favorite shots right there. Shooting over top of somebody in the key. He's surprised that it didn't go in. BJ trying to direct traffic. Bill giving a little boost. BJ face guarding.
he's out, okay.
Doc calling for the screen. He likes it.
Oh,
Just rims out. No good. And it is a 9-point game. Black up by 9 after that 1-point delay of game penalty. And BJ hits it. It's an 11-point game. This game broke open real quick. Keep in mind, 3 minutes ago, it was a 2-point game.
Oh,
Nice shot.
aggressive. I like it. I tell you guys, BJ has played extremely well. I'm very impressed. I'm a BJ fan for sure. He's a very, very good player out there.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on him. He'll hurt you.
Clint, I was just singing his praises on you. He's one of the players that I've enjoyed watching develop over the past couple of years.
And he got it after this past that year. He in practice, his eyes were like, you could see it. He got it.
Yeah, he's also been a great teammate, right? Being able to support, he's been on some teams with a couple of really good Michigan players. And I think developing that support role. You know, he's a threat himself, but he also is focused on that team play.
Yeah.
It's been really great to see.
It's just one of those things where he gets it. You know, roll here, do this, and I'm going to go. He sees that, 3 seconds ahead, 4 seconds ahead play.
Yeah, that's great. Gary with a stuck car. 30 seconds left in the half. Joe helping Gary out there as Walter tries to put something up. Oh! Walter!
Wow.
Trying not to smile, but he can't help but be proud.
Oh!
BJ scores just as many points
Nice.
to put Black up by 13, 14-27 with 10 seconds left in the first half.
Can we get there?
Doc looking for a 2-on-1. Black may get an
One more.
opportunity here. 3, 2,
Put it in, Bill.
1.
Go. Good try. All right, gentlemen, let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, thanks,
Again,
Clint.
As always, I appreciate you guys doing this. This is a lovely thing. I can't tell you how many compliments I get from people inside of WhirlyBall. Thank you for doing this, and really, really appreciate it.
Right on.
Gus, they're not so sure about. No, thank you guys.
Well,
Appreciate
Clint, as always, thank you. Obviously, instrumental in organizing the tournament, planning it out. The trains run on time, and we really appreciate it. This
biggest thing I like is at the end people go, man, I had a good time.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. The planning at a time. Again, Bill was the main one behind this. I just was a supporting role, and there's a lot of other people that really helped. Dan, the backboards, and just
that's
the
pretty
center.
cool.
The center's been great, and I just thank you to everyone. Again, kind of a team effort here, and the bottom line is, in the old days, you had the whole center just doing it alone. That's not been the case for the last number of years. It's an effort, and it just shows that the camaraderie in WhirlyBall is 5 times better than it was when I started in 1827.
Shortly after the invent of direct current electricity.
As soon as they got rid of the pedal cars, it was easier. You remember that, right, Noah?
I don't actually.
Yeah, there was electricity, and then there was
And
WhirlyBall.
of course, that's how we liked it. All right, guys, thanks.
Thanks, Clint. And if you're just joining us, we are at halftime of round 3 of
just
the
joining.
2022 WhirlyBall Invitational, and Steve Vogt joining us on the mic.
Hi, Steve. Hey, this is all 3 of us for the first time.
Holy cow! How we doing?
I was here, but I felt like the audience wanted to listen to Clint a little bit more than me at this point, and yeah,
And I think
it was good.
yeah.
But yeah, the podcast back together again. La 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 la.
And we start the second half here with Joe Tiffany's team in red, up by 13 points with 10 to go. Jay and Doc have a mountain to climb. Joe firing a crossbody snapshot. Gary able to pick up the ball. 10 seconds left. It's my mistake. It's actually 4, 3, 2. Bill almost hitting that 3. He was a couple inches wide. Jay with the screenshot over Walter. Micro Machines go.
Yeah, Joe was there, and
Yeah, it's tough to
it's tough.
even. And these something about these cars. It does seem like blocking screenshots is a little bit easier here. Gary with the rebound. Offensive rebound, able to dish it off to Bill. Looks like there's 10 seconds left in possession. Trying to free up Joe Tiffany. That's the way to do it. The way to do it. Joe taking a long 2, 3, 2, a forehand, and it goes around Jay Fania from about 3.5 wells.
That shot was nasty.
Some stank on it.
Stank. Yeah, the long range shooting around people thing is just silly. Oh!
Tracy not happy with Bill again.
BJ wide open here. Jay doing everything that he possibly can to get in the way, but it did not affect BJ. All right, looking for a screenshot over Walter. No, trying to set something up. There's Jay. Jay's going to take that screenshot over Walter, but it's over Joe Tiffany. That is a factor. All right, so now Walter. Oh, okay. I think it looks like they're double floating. I think they're double floating because holding Joe back. Yeah. Bill able to put up points. This is a double float. Jay taking the screenshot. He's able to hit it because it was a shot not over Joe. Now Bill comes back to free Joe up. Joe's gonna hit this. Yeah, it's all day. All right. Let's see what Black does. They've got a numbers advantage here, except they got a. My goodness, a little sloppy. I think they're just trying to score quick. They are down by 14 points. No, it's more than 14. Holy cow.
It's early for math.
It's not 21 either.
Or 19.
It's 19. That's what it is. That's how numbers work. 35-16, a 19-point differential with 7 minutes left to go in the second half. 10 seconds left in the possession. And Wings picks up the ball, going to send it the other way. Yeah, Black is going to pull out all the stops here. They might go to 3 points. They might go to, I think Jay might shoot a 3 here. Crossbody. Doesn't go.
Oh, I thought of another team name for Black.
Yeah?
Bald and Beautiful.
Ooh, that's excellent. Everybody BJ. Oh, I can't tell Wings either.
It looks like he's bald.
Oh, Black.
Yeah, Black.
Black.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
BJ's on red.
BJ's on the other team. That's how colors work.
Tracy is not bald.
That's the Beautiful.
Oh, the bold and the beautiful, yeah. Black already with the best name of the tournament, Biggie Smalls. I like that shot on the move, back on defense. That's a good one to take.
I kind of wish it wasn't crossbody, but it's a good look.
It's a good look. You're right. Walter working it. Work it, baby. Love to see that hustle.
Crush ball.
Too much hustle. So at this restart, Black has possession. They are down 21 points, 37-16. 6 minutes left to go in the game. Yeah, Joe and Bill on a team. That's working, and BJ in that support role. Quite the formidable team, and it's really cool to see them gel over the as the tournament has gone on. You know, we actually, you know, my team was the 7th seed, right? We actually beat them yesterday.
Which team? You beat?
Jeremy Bennett's team that I'm on beat Joe Tiffany's team that's out here
nice.
now. That's up by 23 points. But it's a different team. They've made a lot of adjustments. They have improved, and that's the name of the game at these invitationals is who can improve the most the fastest. Because everybody's got challenges, and they've never played before. So Bill, BJ, Joe, just really high WhirlyBall IQs.
Right, there's a lot of good chemistry going on.
Yeah, it really is. Walter in the key as Doc lays up a bit of a desperation pass. And now defense a little bit hosed. Nobody's happy about this. This is just frustration.
Right.
As the game goes to 27-point lead here with 4.5 minutes to go. Jay realizing it's garbage time and puts up a 3. Joe might put up a 3 here in garbage time.
I don't think he will, not this.
Yeah, I kind of think he'll let his teammates shoot.
Oh.
Everybody kicked it.
Yeah, getting in on the action.
It's a 29-point spread here with 4 minutes left to go. You know,
Gary.
You know,
yeah,
it's
feed Gary. That should be
of
the name of the
course.
game now.
You know, it's so interesting how these teams were so equal at the beginning of the tournament as before everyone started learning and improving and adjusting. Walter trying to get some reps, missing the backboard.
Yeah, for the most part, the first games, they were all close. There was no big blowouts or anything. And now you're kind of seeing how that working with as a team is paying off.
Oh, 1 point game.
You've had that opportunity, though, to during seeding to adjust and come up with a game plan on how you want to execute during tournament.
Yeah.
And sometimes that bodes well, really, really well, or it doesn't really have much of an effect at all.
You know, I'll just point out that on that last play where where Jay beat Joe, Joe Tiffany turned his body, and that's and Jay shot while Joe was turning. Joe Tiffany known for never turning. All right. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna go prepare for the next game that I gotta go play.
Yeah, I have to play one too, I believe at 10:30. So.
I might have to play one. We'll see.
And with this game at a 31-point differential,
Will
with
bid you
3
adieu.
minutes to go, it's nice to see Walter getting some reps on Joe. Oh, can he do it? Awesome. All right, well, thanks, guys. Thank you, WhirlyBall Nation, and we'll talk to you soon.
We'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, this is going to be a winner's bracket game coming up next between Joe Tiffany's, I believe, #1 seed and Brad Elke's also top seed. I don't know. Both these teams are really good. Both these teams were fighting for the #1 seed. 1 and 3, I think, maybe. I don't know. Joe Tiffany in the I was up late last night and probably drank too much pose. These teams both have a lot of weapons. We talked about it last time. Joe Tiffany's team has high WhirlyBall intelligence. You can see here early on the court for Brad's team is Brad and David Bernard. Also both exceptionally high WhirlyBall IQs. I haven't seen a lot of Brad's team, but we've seen Joe's team steadily improve rapidly, BJ being a key part of that. Exciting to see this. And coincidentally, my team, Jeremy Bennett's team, we just caught Barrett's team in a Barrett and Austin, who couldn't miss. Well, they started missing, and we won by 3. So that was a little unexpected, which means that we get the loser of this game in our loser's bracket next. So I've got a special little investment. All right, let's see. Matty Ice, that's right. Brad Elke, David Bernard, and Matty Ice. That's a good core of the team. Scott and Kunze, also really sharp, solid players. You know, you talk about every team has challenges, every team has weaknesses. This team has very, very few. Brad Elke's team. Joined with me from Seattle, Mark Money Mills, coming off a hot win.
Hello.
And Dustin Vong, also from Seattle. How you doing, Dustin?
Oh, good morning, everyone. I'm doing okay.
How's your tour?
The day went a little better for us as a team, but I had fun playing. And that's really all I was looking for.
So it sounds like you might have had your two losses.
Oh yeah.
Which team were you on?
So I was on Snowy's team.
Snowy and Derek?
Me, Snowy, Derek, Howard, and Julie.
So now that's really tough because if you win that first game, you get paired up against the #1 seed. So that's kind of like a no-win situation.
Oh yeah. I mean, I felt like as a team, as a whole, we played a lot better today. But unlike the game you had against Barrett, Austin wasn't missing.
Yeah.
So they had their weapons and they were all working, and Barrett was doing his Barrett-like things.
Yeah.
For everybody that knows him and played against him.
I do say that Barrett and Austin weren't hitting, but I also want to really point out, Troy, Montgomery, and Teresa from Chicago doing really excellent work on defense. So they didn't get a lot of open looks, but those guys have a habit of hitting shots that they have no business hitting. And so I think we played pretty solid defense. I don't want to take anything away from my teammates there. But, yeah, well, sorry to hear that, Dustin.
It's all right. It happens. And like I said, I still had a great time playing with him.
Yeah. David Bernard getting stuck by about 4 people there. It's a good way to start the game with a block. Get him 2-on-1 going around Matty Ice. He knows better than to go around Matty Ice. Setting it up for Gary. Gary's got an open screen shot. Going to give it back to Biz as he sets the screen. BJ looking. Joe playing it aloof as goalie there. BJ's going to carve him up. They got a 3-on-2 if Gary sees it. BJ almost hits that. Gary gets the rebound. He might be able to put this back.
Hey,
and he shoots over Matty Ice. Good for Gary opening the scoring of these 2 high-ranked teams. This, to me, might be a preview of the finals. As these 2 teams are excellent. Joe Tiffany doing Joe Tiffany work with that nice cross-body play. Black's got an immediate defensive 3-man wall with Joe Tiffany as the wedge. Brad unable to handle that pass. Joe Tiffany putting up the fake on Matty Ice. Picking his defender, buying time for his teammate. And Scott able to deflect that back. Matty Ice scoops it up and able to send it the other way. Taking his time looking for Elke. Elke's got a screen. Elke's money from here. If he shoots this one, I think he's trying to get a better shot, take a little bit more time, doesn't want to shoot too quick. Or just let the defense, one of the two. Brad on Bill. Joe Tiffany gets blocked. I
Nice.
think that was Matty
Yeah.
Ice. Was that Matty? Was that Scotty?
I was focused on Joe the whole time. So.
Either way, Scoops. He is a compelling individual out there. You can learn a lot by watching him. You see Joe there almost intercepting that pass from the wrong side of Kunze. David Bernard with a nice screen. BJ sees it. 10 seconds left. Plenty of time. They do a 2-on-1. David trying to get the 2-on-1 going, and instead
goes
shoots
around him.
under and around a low forehand around the tall goalie. Black attacking with 4. Let's see if David can punish him with a 2-on-1 going away. Joe's going to start racing him. Elke with a good pass. And the dish was not goalie. A little backboard pass would have been the trick there, I think. Tough to execute, especially these teams that haven't practiced. Gary smashes the ball into the curb there. Picks it up. It's a smashed ball. Doesn't quite know what to do. Drops it back down. Picks it back up. The referee is called a smashed ball. We're going to go to defensive ends as the clock is stopped. Delay of game got called. The clock isn't running. Well, it's a smashed ball. There's no delay of game. What is happening? Referee is awarding points to red. I'm a little confused.
Yeah,
We appreciate the refs for volunteering their time. You know, it's a tough thing to do. There's no real preparation for the referees here. The rule is if it's a smashed ball, everything's dead. It doesn't matter what you do with a smashed ball. It looks like the referee's calling the fact that after the ball was smashed, Gary dropped it into his own car, and calling that a delay of game.
And on top of it all, he's saying he should have just pulled it apart, where in actuality, when you crush the
should've
ball,
go
you
to-
got to stop the court.
Yeah,
Put
the-
everybody on their respective ends.
Yeah, there's the way the rules are written, sometimes different to the way the game is played in practice. But you know, we appreciate the
Joe with a
refs
nice
volunteering. It's a hard thing to do. Joe able to swat that and fight off the all them scoops. Black making a bold decision to head up without a goalie, and it's going to work there. Joe helping him out. BJ able to hit that angle shot. Black's defense is almost in good shape here. They might have a 3-on-2, but BJ flying in is going to save the day here. And Bill able to get inside is the third. BJ working out to the way. Brad Elke, whose shot has been on fire, hits a long 2. Really, before Elke's shot has become terrifyingly consistent over these past couple of months. Bill will be able to hit that. Excellent work. In with the ball skittering around, Bill able to head back to defense. Hopefully contain this numbers advantage that Red has. Red hasn't been able to convert on the advantage. Part of that is getting the ball down quick. Matty Ice with a screenshot that he drives around. Hitting Joe.
All right, we are back for the semifinals. Team Joe versus Team Elke. Let's break down our player pool here. For Team Joe, it's Joe Tiffany. Got BJ, Bill, Mike, and Gary. For those that don't know, that's Dalton's dad. Appreciate him being here. For Team Elke, it's Brad Elke. David Bernard, the man that should not be named. I broke my cardinal rule. I like Dan's version of him. He's Voldemort. I like that. I always thought that was funny from last year.
Well, thank
and
you.
then Matty Ice, the Iceman.
That Matthew Ice character.
Yeah. And then Scott and Brett. A couple of Chicagoans.
Brett Coons.
Is that Coons? Okay. Oh, like the Packers thing. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's actually how you pronounce it, but that's how we're going to pronounce it.
Very good. Use the Z instead of just Coon. It's the Coons.
This will be the first game of me actually watching with the new flap design that I did last night. Well, my dog just stared at me like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Said your dog was very unimpressed, but we appreciate you anyway.
Yeah.
And the game starts. Elke is firing through. Gonna get a misses the layup. That was a great pass to get it over Joe Tiffany. Not an easy thing to do as Red's got a defensive wall set up here.
Is this a championship game right
This
here?
is semifinals. The winner will play Tommy and Timmy in the finals. This is the end of the losers bracket journey. Joe looking for a gap. Finds a gap. Forehands around Scott. Drives away from Matty Ice. Joe looking to float. It means he's serious. 3-on-2 going the other way. Matty Ice going to bring it around.
That's good.
2-2 as the game starts.
We got Bill with it.
We'll see if that missed layup to open the game comes back to be a factor if this game remains close. BJ with some excellent motion. Nice shot.
Yeah.
4-2, Black is up. 9 minutes remaining. Matty Ice getting around Michael. BJ not in time to help him. Matty puts it up. Tie game 4-4.
That's the third time the buzzer's gone off the entire tournament.
Sorry, I was very, very, very confused what just happened there.
It was a layup.
No, the buzzer going off on the goal. Bill's got it. He's looking to come around. He's going to get...
Bill with a nice shot around Brett.
Giving Brett no respect.
Says stay in your lane.
Should we start calling Brett...
interception.
Rodney
Joe
Dangerfield?
Tiffany is deceptive in a lot of ways. For folks that haven't had to pass around him, they may not know just how much area he can cover.
It's a lot.
And right now, Brad Elke has got him trapped in the corner underneath the referee.
Nobody puts Babe.
Car that Joe has, it looks like Elke's going to be able to keep him there. He's not on his bumper. It's not pinning.
Joe just looked up for the ref because he's directly under the ref booth and the ref can't see him.
Ref can't see him at all.
Matty hits the bucket.
Legal. It's legal what he's doing right there.
It's all good. Bill's got a shot, able to drill it through. Joe escapes. Red's got numbers.
I mean, that might be a good trade-off, though. I mean, then you don't got Elke on defense there.
Matty Ice wide open again underneath. Tie game 8-8, 7.5. Yeah, no, if Joe is a more. I mean, Joe's the biggest threat on the team.
Obviously, yeah.
If you take Elke out of the game, you still have David Bernard and Matty Ice. If you take Joe Tiffany out of the game, you have Bill.
And BJ. BJ's no slouch.
And BJ, I shouldn't sleep on BJ. You're absolutely right.
Everyone loves a good BJ.
God damn.
Speaking of which, here he comes with an open shot. I don't know if that went in. They gave him 2 points.
It went in.
It was good.
It was a rimmer.
Rimming in.
Oh, Manny.
Looks like Red's going to have some numbers here. BJ fixes it.
Oh, nice defense, boys.
BJ, really good job.
He can drive those cards. He is really good at that card. Not even his cards.
Joe Tiffany coming up. Bill setting a pillow block around Matty Ice. Great.
Oh, my God.
It's a great bump by Brad Elke to get Matty in position, and it did not matter as Joe Tiffany fires a forehand around him.
That was a beautiful shot. I think Joe Tiffany's not human. Was that missed by Elke right there?
It was.
Black is up 12-8 with 6 minutes to go.
You know, that's one thing I've noticed in tournament play. Seeding yesterday may have been a little hectic, but it seemed like the games today it all played out fairly close.
The early games, some of the early games were blowouts.
Oh, really?
I lost by 30.
Damn, dog.
It was Joe's fault.
Was that 30 seconds?
Yeah, yeah, possession clock on that one.
That went seemed to go quick.
Oh man, he's hot right now.
Well, so whoever's okay, it's a little better now. Early yesterday, every time a bucket would hit, they'd automatically reset possession before you ever got the ball. So you're running possessions for 22,
that's
20.
One thing I made sure, because the WhirlyBall refs are running the boards, but we're doing the like the rules and stuff.
Matty Ice tried to get up there, but Michael with a high shot preserved Black's lead.
Ooh.
Joe Tiffany with a block preserves Black's lead, 14-10 with 5 minutes to go.
But that's something I was educating the WhirlyBall refs on, Doc. It's not as soon as they score, it's when the person could have had possession. Could have had. So if you mess up grabbing the ball.
Is that David Bernard open in the middle? He's been quiet so far this game.
You're going to have a bad time if you let him in the middle like that.
Yeah, he's... For those who don't know, David Bernard's a pretty good shooter. BJ here lining up a screenshot around Bill. Bill actually holding a seam. BJ could drive in, but their defense is...
Not set.
So Joe calling him back. Gary's going to get a layup.
Yeah!
Out of way, Gary.
Man, I think Gary... We're going to have to teach Dalton some things after this tournament.
So that puts Black up at 4. Bill swatting the rebound away from himself before collecting it. BJ coming in. Tiffany asking for a backboard pass. Is able to handle it. He's too deep. Gary's in the key.
Oh, that's a key violation.
Yeah, Gary diving
to see it.
Gary diving into the key was tough.
Oh!
Bill getting way up high. Gary unable to handle the rebound. Red's going to keep possession here.
There's been some volleyball spiking going on
Bill
this
said, get that
week.
shit out of my house.
Yeah, I don't want to say there was volleyball jumping, but, you know, Bill was making it work. Brad Elke.
Fixing the flap with the goal.
And converting that blocked point, still scoring on that possession to bring the score within 2, 14-6 with 3.5 minutes to go.
That's the important thing. It's not really a block if you're still able to get the 2 points.
Oh, it's a block. It's just not a turnover.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red ball.
And are they going to call him?
Called the key.
I don't think they called the key violation. They escaped without a delay of game, it looks like.
I would have called it.
BJ getting inside. David Bernard's shot did not hit. Real close. BJ able to corral that. Brett flies into a really good defensive position, and Bill's going to get a screenshot up the middle here.
Ooh, misses just.
Doesn't go. Scott corrals it back with the red team. Matty Ice able to pick it up. Brad Elke is wide open. Can they get the ball to him? No.
And he's out.
And he's able to get out of the key, which is great. Matty Ice is going to get the ball. No, another bad pass. A wasted opportunity there by Red. It required some excellent.
Oh man, there's a case of the drops going around here.
Well, BJ went right, and Joe thought he was going left, so the pass was to the opposite side of where he thought he was going to be.
It's a good read, Doc. 2-on-1 here, David Bernard and Matty Ice. Joe Tiffany unable to get up and block that. Ties the game, 16-16, 2 minutes left in the half.
If I recall correctly, these teams have played each other multiple times. It's always like this. It's always close.
Oh, have they?
Yeah. Oh,
Michael right up the middle. He's done that a few times. Puts Black's lead back to 2 with Red's got the ball. Oh. Joe swatting Elke. Wasn't the first time, won't be the last time. Joe for 3, just misses. David Bernard with a lob shot. That sweet lob ties the game, 18-18 once they put the points on the board.
Working on it. 17, not quite there. There we go. Now we're at 18. Back. Joe, screenshot here.
They reset possession on it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe taking it back to 3, sending the 3 back.
With the drive-by letting it know it was a 3.
That
I think they're going to get Gary on a delay, here.
There. That should have been a delay a game. There it was. So turning that 3-point shot into a 2-point shot.
I think Elkin just lost his. Oh, he got it. He lost his mask on his car. He picked it up. He got it.
Matt with a little bit of a forced crossbody, but he's got that. 20 seconds left. Black is up by 2, 21-19. Joe Tiffany sending it back to BJ, who's got a screen. 4, 3, 2. Matt gets there.
Thought about it too long.
All right, no, I got a rules question for you.
All right.
This actually happened to me on court 2 earlier.
Well, hang on a second. I just want to mention it's 21-19. The difference is 2 points. If you remember, at the start of the game, they were unable to convert an open layup opportunity. That would have been the difference between a tie game going into the second half.
Who had that layup opportunity?
Well, Elke was open in the key. They had difficulty getting the ball to him, got it to him late, and was unable to convert. All right, rules question. What do you got?
All right, so we were playing. A goal was scored. It was our ball. The ball bounced, landed on the tire valve of the bumper of Snowy, and Snowy started driving away.
Like, the tire valve
it was
on
like,
the very back of the car.
Like, it literally, the hole landed on the tire, like the valve stem.
Huh?
And he started driving away.
Yep.
That's a delay, right?
Oh, man. That's tough. You know,
I'm joking.
It's tough to call that. Technically, by the letter of the rule, it is. By the intent of the rule, it's not.
Yeah, I think
so. Spirit of the rule versus letter of the law. I think there's a different interpretation there. Once he became aware of it, now again, intent does not matter per the letter of the rule.
Once he became aware, he did stop and let me.
Yeah, and so the spirit of the rule, I think, is preserved there. I don't think I'd call it. Now, the other refereeing decision-making I got to talk about is the advantage-disadvantage philosophy, which is, did Snowy's team gain an advantage by that action? Yes, then it probably should be a penalty. If they did not gain an advantage, if it was just an interruption and it was corrected right away with no advantage, then...
No, it was just a comical interruption.
Yeah. But that's how I think about it. I mean, it's tough, right?
Yeah. I called for it. I didn't get it.
Second half is on.
And here we go. Red team trying to break the wall. Looking for a long shot, maybe. Trying to get his team set up. He's got some screens. Bill's working hard into the key. Joe taking the shot. Elke is
got a real problem down
in a really
here.
good position. Able to convert. So almost a mirror of how the game started, where the team with initial possession unable to convert, but there was a revenge 2 points. So that ties the game. And now BJ gets red team the lead by 2, 23-21.
Yeah, it happens every now and
The
then.
lights have been going off a few times. It's pretty cool. I like when that happens. Matty fires the ball at Elke.
And just a reminder to anyone that just got here, Tiffany made a 3, and there was a delay penalty called on Gary. Thus why we have odd numbers.
Joe Tiffany getting the ball again, trying to set up BJ. Gary has an open shot, but he's not looking for it. He drives into the key. Bill's going to get his own rebound.
Oh!
He had more time, but it wasn't a bad try. And now possession is up. Had about at least 6 seconds.
What was
when
that?
he
That
made
wasn't
contact.
even a shot. It was like whacked the ball and it went towards the backboard.
Yeah, it was a quick release shot. Oh, Matty eyes open in the middle.
Ooh, you hate to see it.
Bill thought he was going to spin to the outside and stop looking at him. Matty actually spun to the inside.
We're having fun. Don't worry about it.
Noah's breaking stuff over here.
Gary's wide open. Able to convert this. He drives out of the key, sets it up for BJ.
Oh!
Brad Elke gets big. It's a tie game. Still Reds possession.
Oh.
Joe Tiffany hits three. A long-range three for Joe Tiffany.
I think you rimmed that, but they gave him the point.
I saw the flat move.
Okay.
If the flat moves, Joe Tiffany able to get up and tip that. As Red is up, 26-23. BJ should be able to put that in. In fact, it does. Red's now up by 5 after Tiffany hit that long three. There is a demoralizing effect of playing such a defense, about to get away with it, and the nice block by Michael there, and the desperation three from full court range hits. There's a psychological impact to that. See if Joe can ride the high here. In fact, he does. Nice forehand gap shot between Matty and Scott there. And he's able to get back on defense immediately. BJ wedging Matty Ice's shot here. David Bernard has a screen. BJ closes it down real quick. Great wedge driving. Yeah, that's just excellent work by David not to give up on that. Great patience for the shot to come to fruition. Joe Tiffany, when he charges like that into the center of the defense, he's creating space for his teammates.
4 people on, well, okay, now it's 3. For a second there, he had 4 guys on him.
He had 5.
Gary in the key.
Just an average Monday afternoon for Joe Tiffany.
Yeah. And so, the team's got to recognize that a little bit. If Joe's dive bombing into that crowd, he's going to hold all 5 members. If the other members split out, they're going to get an open look.
So, I mean, it's what you guys were doing to us with Barrett. You guys are trying, don't let Barrett out. I believe you were shouting loose every time he got out.
I don't know. It's not something that we practiced on the team. I just want my team to be aware.
Oh,
David
nice
Bernard
shot.
with a nice shot.
He is heating up.
He is. That lob shot, he made a shot adjustment earlier in the day. He was shooting a low arc shot, more of a laser beam, and it was not hitting, not working at all. And so he switched to this loft shot.
It's way more finesse.
And holy cow, it's not missing. And he's able to get a block there. No finesse on that, just brute strength. BJ trying to get it to Gary, who's unable to handle the pass.
Right idea.
Brad Elke might be inside here, holding Joe out. Joe's able to drive off it. But David's going to get a nice screen shot opportunity. You can see that wasn't the finesse loft shot. David practicing his form after that, as Joe Tiffany gets stopped by Ice and Brad Elke. Brad calling for a trap. He wants a sandwich. Matty Ice hasn't practiced that.
Oh, BJ just drains it. BJ's shots seem so slow to me.
BJ is probably, I think he's one of, he's really shining in this tournament. Really making himself known as a really improved, excellent player.
No, yeah, he's killing it.
David Bernard, one weld away from Joe Tiffany. That's the difference between that loft shot and a laser beam. No chance to block it as the red team is now up by 3 with under 5 minutes to go. 32-29. BJ working up, looking to set a screen for somebody, looking for Bill. Bill's got a screen up the middle over Gary if he wants it. BJ's going to get wide. He's got an open look. He drains it. Matty Ice not able to close the distance. 34-29, Red up by 5. Brad Elke's going to get around and might get a layup here. David takes the shot, tried to time it so that they could get the offensive rebound, but Scott was there for black team.
I think he rushed that one too because he switched. It seemed like he switched back to that low shot on that one.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think seeing Elke dive bombing for the key, he tried to time it there, so it was on a different rhythm.
That's my issue. I'll panic and then I'll throw my whole arm in my shot.
Bill with a nice tight angle inside of Scott. That brings the largest lead of the game, of the half at least. There's a larger lead in the game, but the lead is now 7 points for Red, for Joe Tiffany's team. 3:30 left to go in the game.
I haven't seen anyone call a timeout yet. Do you think they might call for one here?
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I think if they do call a timeout, they'd switch something to double floater. Bill with some great driving around Coonsey. Sends it to Gary, needs a quick shot. Are they going to call the delay on Gary? I don't know. it was a bad pass that came out. David Bernard not able to convert that. It was a pretty decent look.
What they got to 2 minutes to call their timeout, right?
Yeah, 2 minutes is when you can no longer call a timeout. I don't think they're going to call a timeout. I don't know what they changed. I mean, like I said, double floating or something drastic. So Elke here trying to set some picks. David Bernard's going to get a look. And he hits it.
That was like the rimmiest of rim shots right there.
It's pretty good. 31-36 by 5. Joe Tiffany with the ball. Sending his team forward. Bill's calling for it. He's got to look. He's got to look. Gary's got to look.
5,
Gary's in the key.
3, 2,
Joe unable
1,
to.
key violation.
Joe unable to convert that. Looked like it came out of the scoop weird. It was much lower than I think he wanted. Matty.
Oh my goodness!
Reach behind him. What an effort. Matty Ice was coming down wide open, but David handling business by himself.
The lack of respect for those two defenders.
Excellent effort there. 5-man defense here by Black, trying to preserve this 3-point lead. There's plenty of game left.
Oh, just low. Gary's got it. Oh, just high.
So now I'm interested to see how that 5-man defense, like, is that going to open up the game?
Oh my goodness!
They bring it to within 1. It turns out the 5-man defense did draw the red team up high. Joe's going to try and preserve the lead here. That's might be a slashing. We'll see if they call it. No points awarded yet. That's a 3. Puts the black team up for the first time by 2 points. Bill's got an open look.
There we go.
Ties the game with 1 minute to go, 38-38. And in the last minute, feel the intensity rise.
I picked the bad weed to stop sniffing glue.
Matt Boyke might get an open look. I don't know what changed there, what the communication was, but it looked like Matt had a wide open lane on the outside.
10 seconds on the possession clock here.
He's going to get a look here. It's going to be through Bill. He drives away from the screen. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh my goodness. Elke not happy with himself. This is for the game. 25 seconds left. Tie game.
He got out. There we go. Oh, no. Oh,
Interception.
no.
It's just an interception.
Mike staying with him.
Got a screenshot. Oh my goodness. 7, 6, 5, 4 for the game.
Oh.
Joe Tiffany misses.
Awesome.
Tie game. 38-38 as we head to overtime.
So to give you the breakdown for overtime, it is not your traditional national rules for overtime. No 2 3-minute halves. We are going 4 minutes of overtime. They flip for either the ball or the cars. If you pick ball, other team picks cars. That's how we're doing overtime rules here at Invites.
There's been a lot of overtimes.
Multiple ones today.
Yeah. One game I was reffing, Timmy got slashed like the last second on his shot, tied the game, and made it go to overtime. That was a great game.
So technically, Joe is the higher seed, so I would imagine they would get the pick.
No,
here.
they do a coin flip.
Are they coin flip it?
Oh,
okay.
I think.
No, yeah, Jerry, you're right. Jeremy just flipped.
Noah, if either team make an adjustment, what would you suggest here?
The team in black, in the black cars, won the hands. Getting the ball first is a thing. Oh, in garbage time, Michael hits a long 3. Actually, not even garbage time. It's just at the half or whatever, end of regulation, in between play. The team in the black cars won each of the halves. Is an observation I'll share.
Yeah. So, do you think maybe pull Gary back to defense with another defender back there is an option, or you think?
No. I think at this point you cannot change the strategy that drastically. You got to go with what got you here. Joe Tiffany's team is capable of putting up points with Gary Floater. A reminder to stay out of the key. If they can score points with Joe on defense, with Bill and BJ, then you always have the extra threat of Joe rolling up. And that both teams are absolutely in this. So many threats, so few weaknesses.
Scott's super responsible on defense in the black cars. He's not going to hang you out to dry.
And so is Michael in the red cars.
So that'll be the key here is your captains. This game within the game here where when Elke's team came back, Elke was.
Thanks, Batman. I mean, have you seen Joe Tiffany?
So ended up what happened. Elke would stay on Joe constantly, and that's where you saw. That's where you saw BJ and Bill kind of take over the game. Was when Joe was getting essentially dogged. And BJ and Bill were taking open shots.
BJ around the outside, nice move.
Oh, he's working it. You got Tiffany too.
Gary's wide open, get out of the key.
4, 3, he's out. BJ.
BJ gonna have 10 seconds left of possession, plenty of time.
Like
well,
that.
not anymore. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
2 points. 2 points red. Go up 40-38. Joe Tiffany's good at WhirlyBall.
I think there was a tenth of a second.
Just a little.
I think there was a tenth of a second on that possession clock.
Black unable to answer. Red gets their lead back. Joe Tiffany floating, which means it's business time. Here comes BJ. Oh, Joe unable to handle the rebound. He's going to be upset with that.
Joe's just having a light conversation down there while he's floating.
Keeping it casual.
Yeah, keeping it cash.
3-on-2 here for Black. Excellent ball movement.
Still black
They're
ball.
going to get the rebound here.
Oh.
David forcing that one a little bit. Joe Tiffany coming back to pick up that ball. Elke coming out to meet him. Elke calling for the sandwich. He wants to trap him mid-court. I don't think Matty Ice has practiced that. BJ with a nice screen look.
Slow it down a little bit, work it here. They've been rushing their shots, kind of.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that works.
David Bernard ties it up. 3-2, sorta. So there, Elke is dogging Joe. Bill's trying to get a look. Matt doing just enough to disrupt the shot there. Oh, as Matt takes a little snap shot that no one was expecting, hits the side of the back. Matt able to get the rebound. Elke's going to get a look. Elke gives it to Bernard, who gets up. I believe that was good to give Black the lead. In this overtime period, coming up on 1 minute to go, Black is up by 2. Joe Tiffany getting a little bit of a sandwich there. Sending it to Bill, who's got a double screen. He's got the screen, he's got the screen.
I think there's a screen being made right now.
Oh, no.
Gary wasn't expecting that one. Joe might have just enough time to rip this here.
3, 2, 1.
A little short.
You gotta hold your breath every time because you're coming out. Red, they're killing time, they're killing clock. The red team's gonna get at least 10 seconds here if they can get this rebound. If Black hits this shot, it's the game. It's the game! 4 points up with 20 seconds to go. It doesn't matter at this point.
Hey, no, it's your vacation, wherever you want, man.
Joe Tiffany's team is being eliminated by Brad Elke's team. What a great game. What an exciting game.
Yeah, this is by far the best.
Oh!
Was that Scott?
Scott with a 3.
Unbelievable.
Just boo him. Everyone boo him. Scott, this is for you. Boo.
So, I hate to bring it up now, but I'll also point out the Black team won all 3 halves of that game.
Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie. What an incredible game. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings the championship game up next between Brad Elke's team and Tommy Benavides' team.
Who's on Tommy's team? Tommy's got
Tommy and the kids here. So it's
Timmy.
Timmy, Zach Montgomery. He has Chiquan, and he also has. Oh, why do I not know that fifth name? It'll come to me.
The person with the face.
You know, that guy that plays from somewhere. Okay, I'm looking at my phone out, and that's frustrating.
I can't think of
I'm
it.
usually good about random crap like that. All right, let's see here.
Doc, as you pull that up, I'm going to step away, and we'll be back for the championship game. We're going to get the podcast together. We'll get Steve.
All right, I got it. It was the dead man, Sean.
Oh yeah, Sean Roberts.
I can forget that.
Yeah, he's super responsible player. He's team dad on the court.
All right, quick break, and we'll be back for the championship game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As we join you again, we've got the ambassador, Steve Vogt.
What's the haps?
And Cramyar Slim, a.k.a. Mark Mills.
Hello.
How we doing? I'm Noah Aaron, joining you for the championship game of the inaugural 2022 Chicago Invite.
Vernon Hills.
As you
the
can tell,
Vernon
our
Hills
teams
Center.
did not make the championship.
Yeah. No, that's why, right?
Yeah,
It's so that we could.
had to be here.
Yeah, we had to. It's a
Yeah.
sacrifice that we were willing to make
You're
for the
welcome,
WhirlyBall
WhirlyBall
community.
Nation.
That's right. Did it on
You would have been
purpose,
stuck with Dan Doherty on a mic? I mean, come on.
which is a delight. But Dan is out there helping helping make sure the board is operated properly for the championship game. He's been doing a lot of infrastructure work this weekend, which has been really exciting. He's built new inserts. He actually upgraded them overnight. He's been doing some great work. Timmy's saying hello to the press booth up here. Also joining us is Joe Tiffany.
How's it going?
Coming off a hard-fought game. Yeah, can confirm.
Yeah, we're sweaty from just all the excitement of that game.
Yeah, I don't know how we talked you into losing so you can be up here with us, but thank you.
We're watching a photo op right now down on the court as Clint takes some team photos.
Are we going to be doing a worm ceremony?
Ooh, if Elke loses, yeah.
How
So many worm ceremonies.
how is he gonna eat a worm with the mask on?
So,
His mask fell off mid-game, and my first thought was, uh-oh, he's gonna explode.
Yeah.
so we've got Team Brad Elke versus Team Tommy Benavides, Tommy and the kids. Joe, what do you think of this matchup?
It'll be a good game. Mainly because Team Elke has two taller goalies, right, that are willing and happy to sit in the hole. Like, we had a hard time with that because we couldn't convert 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, right? Just because they have two back there, and that allows he and David Bernard and Matty Ice, all very smart players. But on the other hand, Timmy over almost anybody. Almost. My 7 swats later says otherwise. It was only a matter of time before I broke 2. And these tall guards, man. I got called for an extension. I was very upset because
I saw that.
All right, we're underway here with the championship game. Here we go.
Championship game underway. Referees out there, we got Barrett Davis monitoring the situation as the probably senior spotter out there. Matty Ice puts up a long-range 3 to start the game. It doesn't go.
Oh, has he earned back the moniker of Matty?
That Matthew Ice character. Tommy Benavides drawing the defense wide. Zach Montgomery might get a look. Nope. They got Timmy sandwiched. Brad Elke's favorite trap.
this particular sandwich here leads to a 2-on-1.
Yep.
And in this case, a 3-on-1. Oh, there it is. Now Matt's turning away as Brad easily had space on Chiquan there to open up the scoring. Red takes the lead 2-0. Timmy has a look. It's pretty contested. I think he's going to pass it. Black attacking with 4. I don't think that hit. I think that rimmed. Black, while attacking with 4, still able to get 3-man defense inside with a wedge in place. Oh, Matty Ice, it's a leaky defense.
Oh.
Tommy able to close the gap there, doing just enough, forcing that shot. Defense needs a little bit of help. Timmy's got a look. Great pillow block. Tommy Benavides there.
Oh, I think they set the game clock, possession clock a little too.
Oh yeah, they just
They
reset.
did reset the possession clock.
Oh,
Zach Montgomery. A long-range backhand for 2.
He doesn't need a proper position.
Timmy and Tommy are in a great position here to mess with the defense, forcing Red to take a long shot there. Didn't go. Not a great look. In the middle.
Whoa.
Oh, nice
Fires
pass.
the ball. We're not over yet.
There's
Oh.
Timmy.
Nice offensive rebound there to keep the play alive as Black goes up 4-2 with 7.5 minutes
What are you
left.
doing, Matt?
Elke unable to convert a layup. Unhappy about that.
I blame his mask.
I don't.
We got Chiquan coming on the outside.
Oh!
Denied. Brad sends that back.
Full court block.
That's to make up for his layup.
7 seconds left in possession. Tommy making sure the defense is set. 4, 3, 2, 1. A long 2. Rebound handled by Scott, who sends it over to David Bernard. David has got a screen with Matt setting a nice screen there for him. Timmy scoops it up and sends it back as Black starts attacking. Zach setting a screen for Timmy to get out. Looks like a pretty good amount of effort to keep Timmy back on defense. Pretty well coordinated there between the 3 Red offensive players. And they, in fact, have a Timmy trap.
Yeah.
Chiquan's going up forward. The Black team is prepared for it.
And again, the same trap still leads to a 2-on-1 where now those 2 are holding 3 back on defense. It's a very smart play. It's a very smart player for coming up with
Oh, Zach with the block.
the thought of that.
Yeah, I think I saw Zach's thighs over the top of the seat back there.
No, that's just his arms.
Oh, no.
Nice defensive play.
Red team playing real scrappy, real aggressive. You know, this is one of the challenges of coming through the winner's bracket, right? So the red team just came off of a really intense game, elimination game. Oh,
nice
it's David Bernard fires a forehand around Zach. So the red team is pumped up and has been flowing for a game, an overtime win. Emotions are high, and
Timmy.
and the team in the black cars have been sitting and watching. So it's tough to match the energy out of the gate. As the black team takes an early small lead, a 6-4, Zach gets up again with another block. 6-4, 5 minutes to go. Red team able to get the offensive rebound. 10 seconds of possession clock left.
I think we just became unofficial refs.
I'm into it. Thank you for setting that straight, Joe.
I have nominated us to
Oh,
be
nice.
the ones who give the yes or no on shots that they are unsure of against this black backboard because it is so
Yep.
hard to see. You cannot see the face of that board.
I have brought this up in several times. They should have someone that's a spotter over here for that.
Are we gonna do like the old school Roman Coliseum style where we do
Look,
the
just
thumbs
like
up
thumbs up or thumbs down. Bring out the tiger.
Dead in the bottom of the key there. Oh, Tommy wide open.
Oh.
Yeah, that's normally Tommy's money is quite good from there. Sets up those opportunities.
Oh, Elke with the bounce.
Oh, my
nice.
goodness. Great teamwork
So
there.
good, he gets the lights.
You can see the attention that Timmy's getting. Zach or Tommy's going to get a look here. Tommy
Oh,
unable
man.
to convert. He's going to hit those layups.
Oh, boy.
David Bernard on the other end. That's a nice backboard pass that if it hit would have been 3. I like that decision.
Not the shots.
They're doing a great job keeping Timmy, attention on Timmy, not letting him go. You can see Brad wandering out, asking for another sandwich there. They're getting that same sandwich that'll lead to a 2-on-1, although Zach might have Brad certainly pillow blocked, if not pinned into Timmy. 5 seconds left of possession. Tommy's going to put it up over Chiquan. Tommy will find it, but he currently doesn't have the touch right now.
For a second, there was a vertical wall.
David calling for it. Nice pass. Angle shot. The red team
Gets red lights.
in the coming from the losers bracket here is up by 6. 12-6 with 3 minutes in the first half. Little misdirection. There's a good look for Timmy. One of the first he's had this game. Second good look
Wow,
he's
look
had.
at that. Setting up a high wall there. Good job, Black.
Yeah. Yeah, half the points for the black team. As the score is now 12-8. Brad Elke with a good look from about 4 wells out. It doesn't go, and the dive bomb back to defense. Elke sandwiching Timmy. Yeah, that seems to be the strategy against this team, is make somebody besides Timmy beat you. Because Timmy beat you.
Oh.
Matty Ice, deceptively tall. He's gotten a lot of blocks this tournament. Brad Elke might get through there. David trying to give him a bump.
Nope, doesn't got it.
Oh, man. There's a lot of something. Very familiar Brad Elke shot.
Yep. Seen that several times.
Usually good from there. All right, Black attacking with 4. They haven't overcommitted yet. Tommy going back to fix it. Timmy's going too deep. Nice work, Scott. Keep him in the corner. Tommy calling Timmy back. And Zach to help him out. 5, 4.
I believe it was more Tommy calling Timmy out of the corner to try and get him out towards the top.
Yeah, agreed. I think Tommy's such a great leader on the court.
Oh boy.
It's a safe pass to Timmy.
He still got it.
He's got a look.
Oh.
David Bernard is looking for the rebound. Doesn't quite have it. Tommy Benavidez able to pick it up. Black retains possession. 15 seconds left. Dead's going to get a look. Dead lining it up.
Oh,
Nice
Dead gets
shot
a
to bring the score within 2 with a minute to go in the first half.
I turned my back for a beer. Who took that shot, Noah?
Dead.
All right. Good job.
Dead hit.
It was
It
totally worth
was
it.
a screenshot. Elke here going to try and make it around the corner. Doesn't get in.
Oh,
Tries it.
Cheekwan blocking that
Cheekwan
bounce
block.
pass.
Great read on a tricky pass. Bounce pass here to David.
We
He's
need one
going to
more
do
bounce
something
pass.
tricky.
Ooh.
And then Dead outreaching him for the rebound.
Black getting last possession.
All right.
2 seconds left.
Best shot scenario.
It sure is, as they're down by 2. We're committing their defense. Timmy's going to get a look here. Zach's going to be open, though.
Oh.
Tommy's going to be open. Let's get that layup. 2 seconds left as the score is tied. If Red can handle this, they're going to get 1 shot.
Oh, they have a 3-on-2 opportunity.
5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the half. It is a tie game at the half, 12-12. Certainly felt like Red had was doing a great job. Had looked like Red had a few more looks. Tommy finally hitting that layup. I think if Tommy's able to start hitting those again, as we all know he can, this game would look a little different. Elke also going a little bit cool. I think he's getting good looks. We'll see how that goes. Great defensive game. Really good positioning. A lot of good communication out there. Again, this is game 1 of the possible 2 games of the finals of the Chicago Invitational.
I just love having WhirlyBall where it's not just straight up, where you do have to implement a different strategy to account for one individual player or 2 individual players. This whole sandwich thing is awesome.
Yeah, it's really, and it's cool to introduce, like the Chicago players have never played with that tactic, likely. The Chicago players don't have the luxury like the Michigan and Seattle players do of playing with A players all the time. And, 20 years of trying to stop James Gill, you figure stuff out, like that sandwich play that not only shuts down their offense, but also gives you a 2-on-1 on the very next play. So setting a trap. You can see Brett Elke even talking about how to set a trap, when to set a trap. Because if they can do that to Timmy reliably, they'll stop the red team's offense and create themselves 2-on-1 opportunities, every time they can do it.
I think it'd be fun to do one of those, how they do the NFL lip reading?
Oh, bad lip readings?
Do it with the WhirlyBall.
You can do it right now. What's Brad talking about?
I do not have the creativity for that.
As it is a tie game. Brad Elke trying to draw the scoop slap foul on the
high five.
on the pre-game high fives. Score tied 12-12. 1 10-minute half to go in regulation. If the black team wins, it's over. If the red team wins, they'll need one more. Timmy breaks free.
Oh, no, vice versa. Brad needs to win twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad.
Oh, that's right. Tommy and Timmy are in the winner's bracket. That's right. If red wins, it's over. If black wins, we'll play a second game of this double elimination tournament.
I almost selfishly hope that they don't win so we can see more WhirlyBall.
Pickup games.
Oh, nice shot,
Brett Coons. Zach asking for a penalty. He's not going to get it.
It's so weird seeing that Texas blue scoops that they enjoy using.
Ooh, dead as a look. He had it for a second.
Matty got into his line there. Timmy's going to line up this three. Cross body. Oh. Brad setting the screen here for David. David preferring to find the gap. As Timmy sends the ball up. Timmy ties the game with a long two of 14-14. 8 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Matt calling for the ball. Elke's got the key.
Nice pass.
Gets it out quick. Keeping Blacks lead 2. Red attacking with 4, but
Tommy just gonna drive it up.
No! Too much. Oh no! All that attention on Timmy.
Oh, nice block by Mr. Bernard.
Oh no! 13 seconds left. That's enough time for Tommy to get another look. Gets it out to Zach, who fires it. Aaron. 5 seconds left. And Scott sends the ball out to Brett. Brett to Matt. Let's see. Red has gotten a really good defensive shot. Elke able to crash through. He's had a nice pick there for Matt. It's a long two. David also calling that he had a screen. Matt able to beat out Chiquan. It's kind of a 2-on-1. David had a wide open look there from about 2.5 welds.
Okay, he checked out his scoop afterwards.
He did. It was probably the scoop's fault. We've all been there. 16-14, Black leading by 2 with 7.5 minutes.
I don't know what they're calling for here.
They're trying to get Timmy up.
Like
that. My goodness.
He gets the light.
Long two to tie the game. Here's a 2-on-1 going the other way. Matty unable to convert that. So now, if Red makes this, they'll go up by 2. The first time this half.
4-on-1.
Sean's got a good look here. I don't know if they like it.
Chiquan has a screen if you want.
Matt coming out to wedge. Sean's finding the gap.
Dead with the shot.
Didn't look entirely confident on that, even though it was the right shot to take.
So I haven't seen much of Dead play. Is he a shooter that much?
Dead is kind of an all-around, a transition captain. He's really sharp situational awareness. He's usually, he's always in the right position. Number 8, Red, Sean Dead Roberts. He can shoot.
Oh!
David forehand around Tommy.
Boom shakalaka.
The challenge here is Sean has always set his team up to be in the best position. And so when you've got shooters like Timmy, and even Zach, and usually Tommy, at least from the range that he's been getting opportunities, dead role player who's trying to support his team.
I know that character.
That character who just got the ball?
Oh, no, the role player.
Oh, the role player. Oh, yeah, right. Zach unable to get that 3, 2. Elke had to throw it up as the possession clock was winding down. Trying to get a sandwich midcourt and Timmy. No floater for Red.
Oh, Zach
breaks out.
Puts it through.
Ooh, looks like Zach's going to get a layup there. Nice. Excellent work.
Man, that light's been pretty prominent.
Yeah, Zach is...
They s- the championship.
I guess so. Oh. Look at your scoop again, David.
It's a beautiful scoop.
Oh!
Nice board by Matthew Ice.
Chicago on Chicago. Matty Ice has probably got a few reps on Chiquan. Knew that he had that open.
Yeah.
Timmy running into the outside wall, unable to get a look. Black with a nice disciplined defense here. Chiquan's going to get a look here. 5 seconds left of possession.
Oh.
All right,
So
so
2-on-1.
yeah. And David Bernard puts him up by 4.
Saw that scoop look.
So
Oh,
the
Dennis
Elke
no!
sure did.
Oh no! Yeah,
Someone fell asleep there.
Did it smart in transition for
Ooh.
sure. Oh
Yeah, returning
no!
the
Oh, right back.
Worth just as many points. Bringing the score to 20-24 in favor of Black.
Timmy getting the screen.
Oh.
Timmy getting points.
Nasty.
Just under 4 minutes to go here. Again, if the score holds and the Black team wins, they will have to play a second game. Black's
Bernard.
now up by 4.
Bernard's putting the team on his shoulders.
Brad calling 5-man defense as they sandwich Timmy way deep. The ball skitters away from Tommy.
Reasons for the 5-man defense. One, because floating isn't very effective in these cars at these courts, so it's better to have a wall. It's better to break through a wall than it is to come down on goalies.
There was a time possession there.
Oh, David Bernard wide open. Brad Elke also, they got a 2-on-1. Can't get the ball. Timmy blocks Scott. They still kind of have a 2-on-1. It's falling apart, but Matty's going to get an open look. 15 seconds left of possession. There's the turnover as Timmy picks it up, going the other way.
I'm not sure who I want to root for in this game because they're both really good teams. Like that should have been 2.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
good
points.
too.
Yeah.
Barrett and our referee Dan Doherty agree.
Yeah, 24-26. Certainly whoever wins, WhirlyBall Nation wins on this one because it really is good WhirlyBall. You know, this invitational way
Nice
up
heads-up play there.
for the interception. You know, usually an invitational.
Oh,
Timmy's
boy, you got
Timmy's
Timmy.
free. He's
Timmy.
just wide open.
Yeah. That ties the game with 2 minutes to go, 26-26. You know, usually the level of WhirlyBall is not this high at an invitational.
Oh,
Brad Elke.
Doing the fake out.
He was calling for Matt to roll middle, but instead he takes the
that should be
shot.
5 in the key. Timmy was in the whole time.
Black up by 2. Getting the ball back again, under 2 minutes to go.
Working on a 3-on-2.
Again, the level of WhirlyBall so high. Oh, it ripped it. That's
yeah,
good.
That's good. Yep. That's good.
Oh, did they take it away? They took it away.
That was good.
good.
That was good. That was good. There we go.
So they,
That was good. Yeah. Yeah, they got it up there.
so they gave Black the points.
30-26 with a minute 12 left.
Again, if Black wins, we'll play again for the championship. It's a 2-point game. Little scoreboard shenanigans. Timmy is going to get a look here.
Oh.
Unable to convert. 50
have
seconds
time.
left. Black needs a point to put it away.
Oh, if he just kept in.
David
Hey,
Bernard
Ices
puts
the
it
game.
away.
Ices the game.
32-28. Unless a miracle, they didn't reset the 30-second clock. They didn't reset the 30-second clock.
I think it's because they didn't have enough time anyways, so it probably just confuses them.
No, they should have reset the
They
30-second clock. Now 15 seconds left. That's going to be the game. They were down by 4.
Well, they took points
they
away.
took the 2 points away from Black. They're still up by 2. The confusion at the end of this game is wild. 2 seconds left. Black up by 2.
Oh!
Maddie hits a 3. Well,
Yeah, they should have.
they should give it to him officially. They're just
Yeah.
talking about other stuff.
3. They just saw the 3 points.
I'm going to run out and
Yeah.
talk to Barry.
All right. And Joe are going to go over and converse with the spotters on what we saw. Try and make sure that the scores are conducive with what actually happened on the court there. But either way you look at it, folks, Brad Oakley's team comes away with the win here, which means there will be one more game, the championship, the final game. There is utter chaos going on right now between the two teams. They're talking about something. There's controversy. Don't know quite what it is, but commentary box is talking with the spotters and the refs. The players are talking about it with the people downstairs. It is utter chaos right now.
No, so when I went to referee,
Well, yeah. Tell them they did that the air way.
oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we love the game and simultaneously we hate the game, because there always seems to be some kind of controversy out there with the score.
Controversy.
Hey, we have a camera. We can instant replay. Instant replay.
My whole mustache is wet.
I believe at the end of the day, especially with Matty Ice's three-point shot that was good, that is not yet represented on the scoreboard, Black won that game. There's no controversy there. So we will play a second game for the championship in a winner-takes-all match.
All right, so we're going to have a little bit of a break here. The controversy, so to speak, I believe is, people are still talking, but I think the fact of the matter is Brad Oakey's team has won this game, and so there will be one more game for the championship. And we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back in just a minute for the championship. Stay tuned. Yeah, if you want to respond to some comments on the chat, you can do that as well.
A little closer. Okay, so we're kind of in halftime here in between the games. Kyle Phillips. Oh, and Ben Hanna, hello. Nice to see everyone watching.
Maybe answer.
So, okay, yeah, so the confusion at the end there was us as auxiliary referees called David Bernard's shot with like 2.5 minutes left. We called it good. Barrett and Dan Doherty originally thought it was good as well, so they gave him the 2 points for it. But directly after the shot was taken, David Bernard was upset because he felt like he had missed it, even though the rest of us said it was good. So the points were put up at first, and then since David thought it was bad, they took the points away, and then all of us were like, no, it was good. So then they got the points back, and then they were 4 points ahead. So a lot of confusion towards the end there. It's really hard to see since it is in the corner. From the ref booth, you cannot see the front of the black goal. I think it would have been. It was the exact same shot, the half buzzer, that I hit against Jay and.
What?
I believe it was a hard double rim, and the flap moved a lot. So I mean, they don't have a net here with a buzzer, so it's all referee-based judgment on movement of flap. Oh, Kyle Phillips, I did tell Steve and Noah hi for you, and they both say hello. We wish you were here. Hopefully we get to see you in Texas.
Hi, Kyle.
Kyle, I did not know that you moved to Texas. Barrett. So yeah, like I said, like when David shot, everyone believed it was good. And Barrett watched David's facial expression, and he said he was very verbally upset. And so Barrett was like, that was not good. The one who shot the ball is upset because it didn't go in to take away the 2 points. But everybody else up here, me, Mark, Noah, Steve, we all agreed that it was a good shot. So then they gave him the points back. So it wasn't. The point standing is correct currently, but there is mass confusion on why the scoreboard went up and down so quickly. And as we gear up, the 10 players of the championship game are slowly trickling out onto the court, getting ready to at the very least. I wish I could, when I come in with plays and stuff like that, as Noah asked, as the expert insight on plays and how things happen, I wish I had a better way of being able to interject, straight interrupt. Because I do believe that the announcement of the plays are more exciting to listen to, right? Like no one, like they're watching and they're going, oh, Matt has this so-and-so. Oh, he puts up a quick two and stuff like that is way more interesting than me going, that is potentially a mismatch because Matt is taller than Jake Long and stuff like
that. So, Joe, I agree. You know, I'll try and make more space, or we'll do some hand signals or something. Figure it out, because I think your expert insight is great as we are underway. Championship game as it has just started. Oh my goodness, Timmy with a long shot just missed. Ball comes out to Brad Elke, and Red's got a nice setup. And again, this is a winner-take-all, the second game of the championship.
So the main thing on this game is how is the red
Dead
team
breaking
gonna
out.
react to
And just a
the
bad
bowling
pass.
of Timmy?
Yes.
So now that they have been exposed to how they are going to be treated, are they going to be able to react? Are they going to be able to spend the 30 seconds to get either Timmy free or a really good screen shot elsewhere? Because that is the trade.
Right.
Yeah, good rebound by Brad there.
Yeah, way to fight for that ball. Maddie!
With a good rebound.
Got
gets
his
the
back.
two.
Yeah, I think, that home center player, Maddie knowing Chiquan, they've certainly had reps against each other. I think Maddie's got the confidence to shoot on him. See, Elke
I
do.
have lost my confidence to shoot.
Really?
It's getting scary as a defensive player, so with much respect.
Well, thank you very much. It's clearly something that I'm working on and that you're helping me work on. So that's a very significant milestone in my development. And I have you to thank for it, of course, for those reps.
Matty Ice and Timmy
Oh.
Key, did they call it?
I don't know. They did.
They did, yes. If it's not, we can help them out with it, but it's 6-0.
They might have seen
The flap.
more than we had.
Yeah.
Yep. Dead able to get in again, so 2-on-1 here. Tommy Benavides, a believer in that laser pass.
Tommy Benavides is such a smart player and an aware player on how to get in and outside and how to pick holes in defenses.
I didn't realize, I think we talked earlier in the tournament, how much of an impact Tommy had on the development. Wow, nice shot by David Bernard. Tommy Benavides had an effect on the development of WhirlyBall as a sport of the Michigan Center, of in folks like Sam and Arkell and Driscoll and teaching them how to play and introducing them to it.
I haven't heard that, sir. I know Tommy has been playing for a long time, and he's a very respected player on the community, but I didn't know that he was the one that out the era of Michigan.
Yeah, it turns out that's the story that I was hearing yesterday. Tons of respect for Tommy as he was.
Is that out at dinner?
Yeah, either it's all kind of a blur. It was or on the mics here in earlier pickup games. I can't remember.
Rolling under.
Matt, firing that shot a little bit as they try and break. Now that is interesting. So that was the first trap or sandwich.
Montgomery's open again.
Uh-oh.
Makes him pay this time.
8-4. That was the first trap or sandwich that they had on Timmy that Brad is not a part of. So that's an evolution in Black's game. As these teams continue improving, as David Bernard sends it in. We were talking, Joe, while you were out there, about how the name of the game in these tournaments is which team can improve the fastest and the best, because the teams aren't prepared against each other.
Oh my God.
Timmy with no wedge. That crossbody shot is so clean.
Brad Elke is a very smart and very, I worded that wrong. He is very smart and an excellent coach.
Yeah.
He explains things well and very thoughtful in strategy.
Yeah.
Strategy.
Yeah, he has been. Wow! High shot. Little flick of the wrist. It looked dainty.
I would have swatted that.
Well, then I bet he's excited that you're not out there.
He gave me that hug at the end of that game. It was like, that was hard.
Dead.
I
See
got
the ball.
called for extension. I could not believe that. I mean, I guess one all weekend isn't too bad.
Yeah. It's tough. 3-on-2 here for Black.
If they can recognize.
If they can get the ball down to him. Having a little bit of difficulty Tommy getting a piece of Matty Ice. Brad Elke's going to be able to pick up this rebound. No, he's not. That's all right. David Bernard. Oh, that should be a delay. Let's see if they call that.
Yep.
They did call it.
They did.
Joe, I was told for you to get closer to the mic.
I am close to
Yeah, no, you're pretty close. I think you're just quiet.
It could have been when I was sitting at the laptop. I noticed that the live stream is a little delayed.
Yeah.
Now that Noah has relocated himself.
Yeah, Noah's giving him space.
David Bernard is so scary coming across the top. You just never know.
I know it. Yeah, and he.
You never know when he's going to shoot, but you know it's going to.
Yeah.
Elke was so upset at him for not creating that 3-on-2, but he still got that shot. So.
Trap on Timmy again.
Yeah. It's the name of the game. Make somebody else beat you.
Right, and then here, instead of Elke coming out and potentially leaving a 3-on-2 the other way, he had the floater come back to do the same thing. And it's all just smart, worthy economics.
Yeah, right. Yeah. What are the trade-offs? Yeah. What are the higher percentages? That whirly money ball.
Whirly money ball. And they're obviously not having problems creating shots on offense or getting down to get 2 shots.
Yeah.
So
And
sacrificing your floater is not a huge deal. It's hard to wall up.
Yeah, and you know that last shot looked like a desperation shot as Brett had to take a long 3, but that's where Brad shines. I mean, that's a money shot for him. Similarly, like Timmy, similarly for Timmy, you know that long 2.
And you guys have explained the 3-point line. It's a staggered 3-point.
Yeah, we've
Not recently, not today.
Recently, yes, so that was today too, even though Timmy was behind the blue line, but the actual 3-point line is the
Wow.
The red tape mark against the wall is the 3-point line for the red team. The blue line is the 3-point line for the black team.
Yeah, the easiest way, because that's been a little confusing. Once I realized, like, for it to count as 3, you have to be behind both lines. It got easier.
Yes. And somewhere in the middle of those 2 lines is the center of the court.
Right.
Exactly. So like.
So metric, but even.
So at one point I was like, why are we starting behind the lines? The middle is in between the 2 lines.
Line up with the back of the defensive side.
Wall
of the
Brad.
line on it. And that was about halfway.
So it is 18-11 as the team in black is extending their leads to 7. Dead's going to get a look here. Oh, no, he doesn't like it. Scott doing just enough. Attaboy, Scott.
Gets a good bump from David there to stay in position.
Red's got a 3-on-2 here, firing back to defense.
Cheap one.
Oh yeah, Matty Ice is clean down.
Uh-oh, ball in the corner. 3 seconds left. 2-1. Cheekwan getting out of the way to avoid a delay of game. 18-11. The black team is up in the first half here by 7 points with a minute and a half to go. Timmy getting the ball coming out. Matty meeting him. Brett there as well. Now 3 of them because they've got Cheekwan trapped there too, so they can have 3 players there. Oh, Zach around the outside to bring the game to a 5-point game. You know, we've noticed that the teams in the black cars have won almost every half.
Right, but when you're playing, it feels like red.
The red cars are better.
It does.
Yeah.
It does that way.
Yeah, so like I won the coin toss.
Yeah,
and voted to stay red.
Red, yeah.
Even though I knew the black cars were taller.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, on day 1, it felt like the black cars are taller.
Oh! Good shot.
Amazing. Amazing. That brings the score up to an 8-point differential, 22-13. That's not correct. That's not 8 points. That's 9 points. Public math. Dangerous game.
If we'd had Common Core, we probably could have figured that out.
15 seconds remaining in the half. 10 seconds in possession. 5,
really
4, 3. This is possession. Timmy for 3. No good. 2, 1. That's the half.
And
another 3. That's good for 3 from Matty Ice. It's the second time he's hit a buzzer beater 3. That brings the game to 11 points, the largest lead we've seen.
Timmy visibly upset on that.
11 points. If
Scott's still angry on a ram there.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't moving. I was pushed out of position.
Barrett explaining to him that he was in a wall and he was tag teamed by his own team member at the same time. So technically it was not a ram because it wasn't an offensive ram.
Right.
Oh, Sean's one of those skill players. I don't trust him.
So you don't trust James?
No.
I sometimes like to play in Sandals.
I don't trust you
In
either.
the summers I'll play in straight footballs.
To be fair, James plays in Mandals. To be fair.
I brought Mandals.
Oh, yeah?
So I have played in more than one thong and in Mandals.
I think I'm going to start going aqua socks. It's kind of in between.
Yeah. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't normally play in these shoes, but I don't normally play in these cars, so it was kind of a wash.
Or in a sweater vest.
I am very comfortable playing with it.
You looked fantastic.
I was trying to handle my business.
It looked like he was trying to buy the business.
You brought business to it. It's like Clint. Clint is always in slacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
It means business.
That's right.
Shirt tucked in.
Maintenance is going to screw down some floorboards here. Oh yeah, look at that bump there.
Oh yeah, little ski jump. Yeah, so an 11-point game, winner takes all, 1 half to go for the championship. You know, I think that the defensive adjustments that the red team has made, you know, just
Nate Kiefer is saying that they gave 4 for Matty Ice's 3.
Oh, they just did.
Oh, interesting. It wasn't a 4-point shot?
I also want to say I'm sorry.
Well, it was a 9-point game. It was 22, wasn't it? And then he hit that 3. So they should have 25. Because that was when you said it was 8, and then you corrected yourself.
It was 9.
It was 9.
And then he hit the shot, so it
And
should
then
be a
he hit
12-point
the 3,
game.
So it should be 25. Or maybe.
Interesting.
can
Mark, you
someone
gonna pull up
rewind
the footage
Yeah,
before
so-
Matt hit that shot? End of the
So
half.
during the timeout here, we are going to look at our instant replays that we have available to us up here in the booth, and we will be conferring with the referees shortly.
And again, thanks to Gus for having the video streams available, making it work so that we can try and do a little video replay here. Oh, speaking of the devil, Mr. Gus Zirkle, how are you, sir?
I'm doing all right. Just had a tasty salad
Oh, attaboy.
and a pint of the coconut stout.
Any thoughts on this game as we're halftime for a winner-take-all championship?
I stopped watching. I thought we were done.
Yeah.
That was a joke.
All right, so we're conferring with the referees at the moment to ensure that Matty Ice got all 3 points for his 3 at the end of regulation of the first half. Mark doing a little video research. Joe conferring with the referees.
Yeah, so it went from 18 to 22. So yeah, it needs to be down. Needs to be down.
No.
All right, what's the scoop? Joe just coming back from a meeting with the referees.
So Barrett was saying that they had accidentally given a point earlier on before Matty's 3. So it was 18 to 13 when Brett hit his 3, which should have brought the score to 21.
Okay.
But he was gifted an extra point on.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Right? So
Or yeah.
Matty Ice's last second 3.
Okay.
This is the
So it was
first.
the wrong delta to fix an earlier mistake.
Yes.
I dig it. Yeah, no, it's great that they're the lesson learned here. We've got a lot of folks up in the referee booth watching the referees as action is underway.
This is the most refs we've ever had during.
Yeah, a lot of people watching and keeping it straight. Like he was doing with the paper. David lofts a long 3.
It's out of his range.
Chiquan might get a break here. Oh, it's going to bring Timmy a good look. Matty Ice doing whatever he can.
Very patient, Timmy is.
Yes.
Patient, smart, knows when he can be open. But Zach just working his way
Oh,
on. Yes,
slam dunks it.
No patience with that brutality as Elke comes firing through. Tommy working it. Brad calling for the off the backboard, unable to handle it. But Matty Ice is going to get a look here. All right, sends it back to Elke. 3-on-2. Are they going to hold Timmy?
Oh.
Brad drives to a tough angle shot, unable to convert it. Again, Black now down by 9 after Zach's layup. 24-15. Tommy Benavides around the outside.
Ben
Nice.
Hanna has asked that I project my voice a little bit more.
Oh.
But after a long-ish tournament, it's just not there. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Ben.
Maybe we can angle this or something?
Ranked.
You're cranked right now.
Oh, you're good, yeah.
I'm good now?
You're not, yeah, I mean, as loud as you want to be.
Especially as a turkey.
Man, it's fun to watch Tommy play.
They call him the Badger. Tommy the Badger Benavides.
David with a nice screenshot here.
Oh, man.
Said Timmy wanted that block. That's over Timmy and Zach, two of the tallest defenders on the team, too.
Timmy getting visibly frustrated with this sandwich.
With the sandwich thing. You know, I think it's going to be, it's a tactic he might not have been introduced to. It
might be something you might see in the future as well.
That's right, because it's so effective. It's a lot of respect given to him. He's probably not used to that tactic. Certainly something that, Joe, I'm sure you've had experience with.
Good shot by Zach there.
So as someone who gets dogged often and sandwiched in mid-court regularly, how frustrating is that for you?
As long as we continue to score, as long as our team
Zach with the block.
reacts correctly, and because if I'm pulling,
Wow, Timmy with a nice shot there.
Authority coming back, he's not done. But if you get sandwiched, your team they have two options. They either work to free you because you are the biggest threat, or
take advantage of the numbers.
Of the number mismatch on offense.
Oh, Elke's
that good?
I don't think that was
no
good.
one saying anything.
Dan Doherty shaking his head.
That was just a rim down.
Oh, Timmy breaking free.
Nice. So that brings the game to within 5. It was at 11 when we started.
Ooh, good pillow block. David Free shoots to the left.
Looks like Elke is going to fight the Badger for this one. And Elke able to get it with the reach.
Good cover.
Wide open David Bernard.
Oh.
I think he'll make it.
I would not have bet on him missing.
Yeah, that brings the game to 7. Nice pillow block by Tommy. Dead's going to get in here. A little bump and a shot. Black trying to get a little mojo flowing, talking each other up. Brad backing away to get some distance over Zach, who can get up there.
They've really dropped the whole sandwich Timmy thing, and it's hurting them. They are coming back quick. And that's just a testament to Timmy's shot. He's such a good shooter.
Brad just broke his mask. His mask is broken.
No, I think he took it off the top.
Oh, okay. It's
Nope,
yep. It's a broken mask.
Broken mask?
Broken mask.
I think it's all right.
Someone he needs a mask replacement.
Yeah, and Brad Elke wearing a mask because he wasn't feeling well. And didn't want to expose the rest of the center.
Is back. Sandwich here. Timmy right at the 4 well.
Dead
with
working it.
They have the 2-on-1 here, so it's a wash. It's a wash.
That's right.
That play.
If they can convert it, yeah.
That's disheartening. That's a hard.
Oh, and Timmy is going to get around the outside here.
Oh, and that's 2.
And like you said, Joe, so quick, it's a 1-point game. Timmy's team down by 1 with under 5 minutes to go in the half. Elke's got a nice shot here. Fired high.
And
Timmy calling for it. He's got the open screen. He's got the screen.
He's
feeling it. Puts him up by 1. If this game continues like this, if Red doesn't make an adjustment, that gap closed quick. Black is really,
Putting the hurt on.
They're putting the hurt on. They really are.
Yeah.
An 11-point swing.
And it's like you said before the game, the black cars have won.
Yeah.
Yep. But Timmy's shot is just so like someone else that I've seen before in a few games.
Oh.
Who's that?
So close to Jeremy.
Jeremy, yeah. It does look like Jeremy. Timeout, Red. That's a great timeout as they go down by 3. That's a smart timeout as there's so much momentum that Black has. Black is rolling. You can see it here. So a great opportunity to kill that momentum, make a change, and hopefully reverse the course of this half. 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. Black up by 3, 31-28.
And now a moment for our commercial sponsors.
Ben Hanna, I don't know if napkins are the form of. What am I trying to think of?
Certificate?
Yes,
Award?
the certificate of winning, or the award. I don't know if napkins are the award for this tournament.
We might be able to find some toilet paper.
Yeah.
We could, yes.
I don't think anyone does.
Towels. We
Paper
could upgrade
towels?
from napkins. We could actually have like 8x11 squares of paper towels.
We might be able to get a bar rag.
Oh.
And a Sharpie. Oh, you know what? Dan Doherty probably has foam from the reducer that he threw away. We could probably give him the foam insert.
And there's a sliver of the old one down there, so we could potentially have
The winners and the losers certificate?
an MVP gets
Mm.
an MVP gets the MVP of the winning team could get the entire thing,
So
where the participating teammates could get a sliver.
Could get a
of
sliver.
that award.
So who would you pick of
Timmy.
the MVPs of both of these teams?
Timmy Bernard.
Timmy Bernard,
Yeah.
Michigan heavy. Yeah,
Well, shooter.
shooter heavy. Yeah, tough to argue with Timmy. And I think you're right. David is.
Oh.
Right. I mean, like, it would be cool to have the coach be the
Yeah.
be the MVP of that team or whatever. But I just
Coaches never win the MVPs.
No.
they never do.
The
Well, the
expectation.
absolute best player never wins.
Yep.
I mean, James Gill should have 15.
Yeah.
15.
But if he pulls all 3 defenders to him and opens up Joe Tiffany to hit open shots, Joe Tiffany's going to win the MVP. That's you got to convert. The best decoy in WhirlyBall. All right, we're starting up from the timeout. 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
See if Red made any changes.
Matty Ice putting up a hopeful shot along 2, doesn't go. They're going to let Chiquan in. No,
Yep.
They got a good nice wall here. They got the big old
Yeah, there's-
sandwich on Timmy. They're back.
There's the vertical wall.
Well, it's the sandwich on Timmy, and it's the pillow block on Dead who's trying to free him. Nice
And
bump,
now
Dead.
he's free.
Way to read it. Way to earn it. See, I mean, that's the kind of stuff, Dead is a great teammate, a great understanding of the situation, doing whatever it takes for the
More
team.
testament towards Timmy's patience, though. To
Yep.
know that he will get free and to not be upset. And
Yep.
stay cool, collected enough to hit that long two.
That's right. That's not an easy shot, yeah. Yeah, working the car, driving, really excellent. Dead might get a look here if he wants it. He's going to go back so that Timmy can get forward. You can see the 2 players chasing Timmy
And here's the
everywhere.
sandwich.
There's the sandwich on the wall. David Bernard and Brett Coons with the sandwich. Dead looking for somebody's open. 2-1. Tommy puts up a long 3. That's delay of game. Let's see if they put the points up. Yeah, I don't think they no points awarded that I've seen. 5-point game.
2 minutes left. That is,
Oh my goodness. Such a sweet shot.
That's it. That is almost game.
Almost 7-point lead.
Oh.
It might be game if this is a turnover. 7 points at 2 minutes. Tommy doing the math. Timmy wants more. What a great tournament. Tommy and the kids. Timmy, most likely the MVP, if there was such a thing. dead hitting. It's now 9 point. What a swing from the half to where we are now, with the black team up by 9. With a minute 20 left. Brett trying to get a slashing call. Again, faking a high five and dropping the contact. Timmy for 3. That guy's good.
Yeah.
Missing a 3. David Bernard putting it up. Officially garbage time. 1 minute to go. Congratulations to Tommy and Timmy's team. Tommy and the kids with Chiquan, Zach, and Dead. What a great team. Really improved over the course of the tournament. And
I'm excited we got all the WhirlyBall. We got the extra game.
We got the extra game. You know, to have the resilience to lose the first one, win the second one. And Brad Elke's team, really hard fought, really team.
Oh, and Timmy with a full court 3.
Just on fire. Another one.
Oh,
so close.
Never mind, take that trophy away.
Close.
My goodness. The final, the score, 15 seconds remaining here, is 40-28 as Elke lines up a 3 and makes it nice.
As the crowd below cheers for the 3-pointer.
And time is expiring and has expired, and there it is. The inaugural Chicago WhirlyBall Invitational. Tommy Benavides and the kids winning. Final score 40-31. Thanks to all the refs. Special shout out to Dan Doherty for all the infrastructure support. Bill Zarikis, you did a great job on this tournament, and we're so happy to have a tournament in Chicago. Nothing but gratitude that I want to express from WhirlyBall Nation to our host center. And thank you so much to you, Joe Tiffany, for joining us on the mic for the championship.
Thank you for everyone that filled in while we were away, from Doc to Dan to whoever else came up here. We weren't paying attention.
And dare I say, pickup game?
Pickup games.
Hey, no, I just want to let you know it's your vacation, man. Whatever you want.
Thanks, Dan. Thank you, WhirlyBall Nation. Hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Gus, again, for having these live streams.
And, of course, none of this would be possible without the Whirly Freak himself, Gus Circle. All this technology and capability is exclusively because of him. So thank you so much to Gus. And Adam Elias, it was great to talk to you. Hope to talk to you more and grow this relationship between WhirlyBall Nation.
And thank you, Chicago.
And Chicago. All right. Pickup games. We'll see you later.
Oh,
Get the cocaine!
All right.
Thanks, Dan.
All right. Love you.
no time for goodbyes. I gotta pack my shit up and just get on out of here. Whew, I tell you what, yesterday I was running up these stairs. Today it's a very slow walk. Whew. What's up, Steve?
What's up? So, interestingly enough, on court one.
Yeah, we gotta pack it up. Packing it up, all right. My system for this is throw it in the fucking back seat as is. Yeah. What I love about it, dude, this is my main setup for my